This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Field in line for the first of 10, 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Friends Connection came off a beat slow with Knock Star until you ride. A new bridge comes away running with the manipulator joining, and they do battle for the lead in the early exchanges. Hoofy D right in behind them running in the slipstream. Superstorm races up next. Control Aggression in the white racing just in behind as they leave the half-mile marker. Watch Grey Lightning in the pink now picking off horses. A gap opens up to Vulnerable as they run toward the 3. Till You Ride toward the back. Just in behind Till You Ride. That's Friends Connection and a long way back to Knockstar trailing the field. They're approaching the final 5/16. The manipulator nearest the rail, just the lead. A New Bridge looking for room in between them. Grey Lightning kicking in on the outside. Watch Hoofy D down against the rail. Right in behind that grouping, that's Control Aggression. But Grey Lightning now strikes, and they run toward the furlong pole. It is Grey Lightning beginning to open up. Control Aggression and Hoofy D, they occupy the rail runs. New Bridge is found wanting and running on the spot, but up front, Grey Lightning. Here is Control Aggression now kicking in, and Control Aggression and Daniel Thompson take it where it matters most. They come away to win by 2 lengths over Grey Lightning. Then Hoofy D, Superstorm. New Bridge is back in 5th.
Ready for race number 2. 7 furlong the trip, and they're often racing. Benison misses it, not by much though, as Prince Roy wants that lead. I Dream Again. I Dream Again in front of Prince Roy. Then comes Star Quest just on the outside. About a 4-length gap from the front. That's racing in a 4th. That's 1,000 Treasures and 8 lengths covering the entire field, racing at the back of the field. Benison. They go past the 5, and I Dream Again, bouncing easily on that lead. Racing back in 2nd, that's Prince Roy. Star Quest is just on the outside. Watching them from 4th, that 1,000 Treasures and Benison catching up on them as well. They go toward the 3. It is I Dream Again just in front, right against the rail. That's Prince Roy. Going down to the 2nd, that's Star Quest, also hunting up a space and coming on 1,000 Treasures. Benison still racing at the back. I Dream Again, dictating terms, coming to the top of the lane. Star Quest trying to get to I Dream Again. 1,000 Treasures coming on. Prince Roy fading back against the rail. Benison needs to do more, but it's I Dream Again still in front. 1,000 Treasures is splitting rivals and coming forward. 1,000 Treasures in front of Prince Roy. Star Quest is still there. 1,000 Treasures keeping on from it's I Dream Again in front. I Dream Again still in front. 1,000 Treasures trying to get to I Dream Again. I Dream Again by about 3 lengths from 1,000 Treasures. Then comes Star Quest. Prince Roy back in 4th.
Holds them a bit. Now they're off. She's My Hedge Fund, Justin Biden have catching up to do after slow starts. Midnight Galaxy took off quickly. Big Daddy rushing up to challenge, and Big Daddy gets the lead narrowly over Midnight Galaxy on the outside. They're tracked by Lucy in the Sky. A length and 3/4 separates the first 3 as they flash past the 5. Give Me the Light hidden from view racing on the outside. Playfair is also running fast. There goes the Soul Warrior splitting horses. A General Chief races next. A long way back to Justin Biden, and last of all, she's my hedge fund. They've left the 7/16th and run toward the top of the lane, and it is Big Daddy in charge by a length and a half. Lucy in the Sky now asked to close up. Midnight Galaxy has backed out into third. A break back to the Soul Warrior. Give me the light on the outside, now asked to shine. Playfair races toward the back of the field along with General Chief. A gap opens up to Justin Biden, and she's my hedge fund going nowhere at all. Big Daddy at the top of the lane continues to hold the advantage. Here now is a Lucy in the Sky kicking in on the outside. Big Daddy giving way. Lucy in the Sky now poaches a narrow lead on the run, passing the furlong pole. It's Lucy in the Sky under the right-hand stick and being driven out. Big Daddy refusing to go away, but Lucy in the Sky begins to creep away inside the final yardage. Lucy in the Sky and terrific Tevin Foster win by maybe 4 lengths in the end over Big Daddy. Then the Soul Warrior, Give Me the Light, Midnight Galaxy.
And we're ready for a start. Often Racing came out in a good line. Left at the back of the field, that's King Pie. Neo Star has speed and a chart the course. Neo Star from Teflon Don. Then comes Gurvano right against Derail Barnaby. And left at the back of the field, that's King Pie. They make their way in the clubhouse turn, and it's Neo Star, just about 3/4 of a length in front of Teflon Don. Another 6 before we come to Gurvano. Then comes 2 to Barnaby, and racing at the back of the field, that's King Pie. They turn over on the backstretch with just over 6 furlongs to travel, and Neo Star right on the outside of Neo Star, that's Teflon Don. They're about 6 or 7 in front of Gurvano. Then another 2 before we come to Barnaby, and way out of it, that's King Pie. Making the way, passing the 5, and it is Neo Star, just the leader, tested all the way by Teflon Don. Getting closer, that's Gurvano. Right, and watching them from 4th, that's Barnaby. And hopelessly out of it, King Pie going past the 4 and head toward the 3. Neo Star and Teflon Don. These two glued together. Neo Star now kicking away, going on by a length from Teflon Don. Has to get closer, that's Gurvano. Barnaby is making stealthy progress at about 15 or 20 lengths to King Pie. Hopelessly out of it. They're at the top of the lane, Neo Star. Barnaby now gets rolling. Neo Star in front. Barnaby trying to get Neo Star. And now Barnaby hits the front. Neo Star still there battling on the inside. Coming out wide, that's Gurvano. It is Barnaby in front and traveling nicely. Barnaby begins to pull away from these. Barnaby in front and in total control. Barnaby and Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, in the end by about 7. Gurvano gets second, then comes Neo Star. I think Teflon Don just headed King Pie for 4th.
They're off. Favorite Sudden Flight gets a good start. Splendid Vision also showing early dash right against the stands. In behind them in the orange, that's Phenomenal One. The Love of God also near the stand fence. Beautiful Moon and No Surrender race over on the far side. Storm Boy and Steen rubbing shoulders. Minnie de Wack is showing good dash and is in a prominent position as they charge away now toward the final quarter. Sudden Flight possibly the overall leader. Splendid Vision, the grey, racing in second. Minnie de Wack is in the center and now asked to close up. Storm Boy running a big one over on the far side. But still Sudden Flight and Minnie de Wack match stride. Splendid Vision coming up to take them on. These in a line of 3 on the far side. Storm Boy is there. In behind them in the blue cap, that's Steen has to make ground. But Sudden Flight continues to hold the advantage. Splendid Vision launching a serious charge against the rail. Sudden Flight driven to the max. Splendid Vision trying to creep closer. Sudden Flight hanging on on and clinging on to that lead. Splendid Vision in a head bob they've gone by. Close between Sudden Flight, Splendid Vision. Storm Boy is third. Minute of Whack is fourth. Ants Attack has finished in fifth.
Now they're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That's Taurus Boy as a Strike Smart wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside, that's Antarctica. Right there to Shooting Star. Then comes Laban coming on the inside and coupling up nicely. That's Rani Bangala. Then comes a Taurus Boy recovering after that break just on the outside of Taurus Boy and coming around. That's I Am Fred and laboring at the back. Best Forgotten. J. Spieth. They make their way coming toward the 4 and Antarctica, skipped away by 5 lengths in front of Laban. Then comes the Rani Bangala right on the inside that Strike Smart. Rani Bangala is right there too. Going down on the outside that Shooting Star. These two are hustling up into it. Then comes Taurus Boy, I Am Fred, and way out of it. That's Jay Spieth. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still there. Antarctica, Shooting Star, Laban is coming in the middle. Shooting Star is right there too, coming on the inside and trying to come on. That is a Strike Smart on the outside and coming on too. That's a Rani Bangala. Shooting Star looks to hit the front. Laban trying to fight back. Shooting Star in front of Laban. Rani Bangala trying to pick them up, but it's Shooting Star in front. Rani Bangala trying to get to Shooting Star, but not today. Shooting Star beats Rani Bangala. Then comes Laban. Antarctica back in fourth. Then comes in fifth. That's Strike Smart.
This is the Anybet.com sprint, and they're off. Ascend, the favorite, gets a good start. Duchess is racing near there too. 4:30, just toward the center of the track, drifting across to the stands. On the far side, Altogether and Joyful Surprise run as a team. Bubbling Warrior is right there too. Almasty List is left out of it, and Duchess is now asked to make ground against the stand fence. The back marker is Prince Kazir. Ascend continues to hold the advantage, being chased by a Bubbling Warrior. 4:13, the black cap racing toward middle course as they charge away now inside the last quarter. Can they catch Ascend? The rider changing his hold and asking for everything. Now the stick comes out in the left hand, drifting over toward the far side. That's a 4:30 meeting up with Bubbling Warrior, but Ascend has the lead inside the final furlong. Can they catch Ascend? 4:30 on the far side now gets rolling inside the final 16th. It is Ascend nearest to us. 4:30 flashing home on the far side. Ascend on 4:30 have gone by close. Could be Ascend over 4:30. Then Duchess, Prince Kazir, maybe Joyful Surprise over Bubbling Warrior.
And they're off on racing. Nebraska gets a sharp start and cutting across and trying to come up to the near rail. Wall to Wall is right there, aggressively ridden for that lead. So too Tom Strong and Maybell. Over on the far side, that's Queen Majesty. They're spread right across the track. It's Wall to Wall, Nebraska, and Tom Strong. This is where the race lie as they come out of the chute and come to the 2 furlong point wall to wall. Nebraska, these are the principal also coming on. That's chances are it's Nebraska in the middle, wall to wall right there too. Also coming on, that's chances are wall to wall. Nebraska, it's wide open at the furlong pole, off a furlong pole, wall to wall, just doing the better. Nebraska fighting on, wall to wall, hanging Nebraska. Wall to wall has done it over Nebraska. Then comes Super David. Chances are got tied for fifth, either Maybell or Tom Strong.
They're off. Minnehaha misses it, left at the back. Sky's the limit. Took off quickly and goes dashing into the lead as they flash past the 6. 2.5 to 3 lengths in front of the favourite Uncle Nally settled down in second. Senor Biscotti is a further 2 lengths back, joined by Minnehaha and Alia's Will forming the line of 3 as the field thundered down the back stretch to have left the 5 and run toward the half mile on the home turn. Sky's the limit leads them along. Uncle Nally now cutting into that lead. It's a half a length, now a neck, now their heads apart. Senor Biscotti is 2 lengths back and racing in third. Alia's Will on the outside, nosing in front of Minnehaha, just a trailer as the field arrive at the 3 and run toward the top of the lane. Sky's the limit continues to hold the advantage, has to kick again. Uncle Nally chasing but needs to find a length and 3/4 as they're coming into the lane, and it is Sky's the limit down against the rail. Uncle Nally coming on the outside. Behind them Senor Biscotti in the green, but they dash inside the final 3/16. Sky is the limit, beginning to drift off a true line, but still holding that lead, now straightened out onto the right-hand stick. Uncle Nally and Senor Biscotti over on the far side. It is Sky's the limit, drifting all the time. Senor Biscotti running straight and true. Uncle Nally is trying to close. It is Senor Biscotti on the far side coming away. Senor Biscotti and Tajay Suku take it over Uncle Nally. Sky's the limit, running all over the place is third. Alia's Will is fourth. Last, Minnehaha.
And ready for a start. They're off and racing. Positive ID misses it and racing at the back of the field as up front we have Sunny T and Chippy going at it. Sunny T and Chippy rushing down on the outside. That's Hail the Queen. So Sunny T and Chippy in front of Hail the Queen. Then come the head cornerstone. Great Win just on the outside. Coming between Horse in a sandwich. That's a Whiskid. Then comes Himaya recovering after that break. That's press conference. Then comes on the outside. That's Mr. Senator. Hooking reverse. That's Crown Chaser. Then comes the Himaya and racing at the back of the field. A slow starting Positive ID. They head toward the 3, and it is Sunny T and Chippy bouncing easily on a 2-length lead. From racing in second, that's Hail the Queen. Crown coming up into it, that's Press Conference. Also right against the rail, that is on the rail, the head cornerstone there at the top of the lane, and it is still Sunny T and Chippy showing them the rear end. It's Sunny T and Chippy, the head cornerstone now gets rolling, coming out wide. That's Crown Chaser. It's Sunny T and Chippy in front of the head cornerstone, and Crown Chaser chasing, coming on the inside. That is Great Win, but Sunny T and Chippy left them all for dead in the final one. Sunny T and Chippy begins to pull away. Sunny T and Chippy and Action Pack. Rain Lewis taking the nightcap. Crown Chaser is second, then comes the head cornerstone, maybe Whiskid just ahead of Great Wayne.
Once again, a very good morning to all racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Let's have a look at the program. Today's first offers high five wagering, along with the REGGAE 6 and Catch 9. The REGGAE 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 10 million, the Catch 9 in excess of 1.83 million. In the first event, scratch number 3, Sneaky Joe not eligible. Race 1, take out 3, Sneaky Joe not eligible. In the second event, play spot 8 and quick 4, they start there. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 1.45 million. Quick 4 in excess of 1,059,000. Scratch number 7, Pappy Don. In the second event, take out 7, Pappy Don. Pappy Don is lame. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 472,000. Race 4, high 5 wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. We have a scratch, number 9, Alchemy of Souls. So in the fourth event, scratch 9, Alchemy of Souls. Alchemy of Souls is lame. Race 5 offers high 5 wagering, and that's where the late 5-star begins. Race 6 is the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, and that's where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 wagering, or rather the single winner bonus in the strike 4 in excess of $1.5 million. Moving on to race 7. High 5 wagering and the start of the late triple. Race 8, it's the REGGAE Trophy. Race 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy, where we offer high 5 wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We have a 10-race card, rather a 9-race card in store for you today. And last week we had 2 10-race cards, Saturday and Sunday. This week it's a 9-race card, and it's going to be Saturday only racing. Next week we'll be having the doubleheader weekend once again. That's where we'll have the Portmore and Kingston, the final major press for the season's first classics. Today it's about the REGGAE Trophy. That's going to be our feature race, race number 8. A field of 6 will go 1,000 meters straight. The purse 1.75 million, and that's a graded stakes open and round contest. So 3 is it up. and that's going to be a crack sprint. We'll see Legacy Al making his seasonal debut. We'll be having the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy as well. That will be race number 6, a field of 13 maidens. We go 6.5 furlongs of 1,300 meters. And the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy, that's going to be race number 9, a field of 15 over 100 horses. We'll go a distance there of 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. It's bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, and the track is in superb condition. And as I speak, the track maintenance crew are on the job, getting the racing surface in order for today's 9-race card. The first event is 42 minutes away, and we have an opening contest. It's a field of 350 claimers, and we have a scratch. Number 3, Sneaky Joe, is out. Take out number 3, Sneaky Joe. That one is a late non-starter. And for you husbands out there that always were worried about Sneaky Joe, well, you don't have anything to worry about again. You won't see Sneaky Joe around anymore. That's going to be the last time that Sneaky Joe will be on a program here. And you don't have to worry about Sneaky Joe again. So that one is a late non-starter. Race number 2, scratch number 7, Papidon. That one is out as well. And we have Alchemy of Souls out of race number 4 as well. The first event, they go a distance here of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse here is 700,000. Your early favorite is at even money, and that's number 8, Have a Joy. It's 75 for number 6, Wilson, and the dominate betting so far. 72 for number 1, Charming Sound. 92 for number 5, Don Pablo, and they are the market leaders. My best 4 includes 1, Charming Sound, 6, Wilson, 8, Have a Joy, and sticking in number 2. And that's Diamond Rock in the absence of number 3, Sneaky Joe. So 1, 2, 6, and 8, that's going to be my new best 4. And my order of preference is going to be 6, 8, 1, and 2. And the top selection is number 6, Wilson. 11 years old, getting on in years. And he has retained much of his ability. Was 4th last time out behind Turn on the Light, Sneaky Joe, and New Links. That was at 6 furlongs. Gets a furlong longer to travel. Rider Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount. He's a champion jockey. He's also the leading rider. And he's looking to defend his title for the 3rd consecutive year. Wilson most definitely is going to be the horse to beat here in the opening contest, and he is at 75 early in the wager. I'm expecting him to tighten up and go off the favorite. Wilson gets the vote. Number 8 is Have a Joy, also has prospects of making the running here. This one was a scratch when last intended to run on the 25th of April, injured prior to race time, and is back on a quick turnaround. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Turner Ray Phillips and Owner Fisher's place. Have a Joy can also certainly get the job done. She should be in front from the word go. Make Have a Joy the one to catch. Number 1, Charming Sound, had the customary figure to move last time out, and that did not work out well. 11 by 17.5 lengths in that same Turn on the Light Sneaky Joe event. Is back here now with the tongue tie, rather the figure 8. Now returned, no tongue tie, so it's figure 8 returned. Jay Madison picks up the mount for trainer Tencent Chung and owner Orville Hoppins. Charming Sound opens up at 7-2, and clearly the stable confidence is quite high in her chances among these. And number 2 is Diamond Rock. Hasn't been the most consistent of runners, but has a run-up effort here, which came on the 5th of October. Second by 2 3/4 lengths to the Downing class Tiger Medat, and that was at 7.5 furlongs in 1:37.3. If Diamond Rock can reproduce an effort similar to that, we can certainly see Diamond Rock fighting the finish here. That day had 57 kilos with Philip Parchment. Today is going to be 52.5 kilos with Ramon Napier. So certainly Diamond Rock is going to be a live outsider here. And this one is at odds of 16-1. Going here for number 6, Wilson, to get the better of number 8, Have a Joy. Then 1, Charming Sound, and 2, Diamond Rock. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. The jackpot is now over 10 million. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 9-race card. Starting off in race number 1 with the numbers 1, 2, 6, and 8. So we're doing a substitution here. Number 3, Sneaky Joe, is out. Number 3, Sneaky Joe won't sneak around anymore. So you don't have to worry about that one. Sneaky Joe is a non-runner, and that's going to be the final time we'll see Sneaky Joe on a program anywhere here at Caymanas Park. So going 1, Charming Sound, 2, Diamond Rock, 6, Wilson, and 8, Have a Joy. 1, 2, 6, and 8 in race number 1. Race number 2, make the numbers 3, 4, 5, and 6. Another Mission, Bubbling Brown Sugar, Oh My Gosh, and Sweet Victory. Please note that number 7, Papidon, is a late non-starter. Scratch number 7, Papidon, out of race number 2. Race number 3, I'm taking a chance and singling number 1, Balmore. Race number 4, scratch number 9, Alchemy of Souls, make it 1, 2, and 5. Lockdown, 4:30, and Brahma Bull. Race number 5, make it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 12. Ability, Prince Roy, Wayne's Princess, Life is Life, and Awesome Anthony. And race number 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. The cash out leg of the REGGAE 6, we're going 6, 8, and 10. Hooray Henry, Abudar, and Wagwan, 6, 8, and 10. 7,200 will get you my REGGAE 6 ticket on the 9 race card. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first event, so we have a minimum guarantee period of $500,000, and the jackpot is approaching $3 million. It's at $2.679 million. The scratch is number 3, Sneaky Joe. Going to do a substitution here, and we're taking number 1. In this case, my third choice, Charming Sound. So my new fourth choice is number 2, Diamond Rock. That's the difference. And my new third choice, rather my original third choice, is number 1, Charming Sound. So I'm going to do that substitution of my original second choice, which is the scratch Sneaky Joe is out. So I'm going to revert to the next choice, next best option, and that's going to be number 1, Charming Sound. So make a note of that. Number 1, Charming Sound, my new third choice. And as such, the Catch 9 ticket going to start off with 1, 6, and 8. Charming Sound, Wilson, and Have a Joy. And right now, they are the market leaders. 7-2 Charming Sound, 3-2 Wilson, and even money for Have a Joy. Race number 2, scratch number 7, Pappy Don. Make it 3, 4, 5, and 6. Another mission, Bubbling Brown Sugar, Oh My Gosh, and Sweet Victory. Race 3, maintaining that bankrupt number 1, Balmore. Race number 4, make it 1 and 2, Lockdown, and 430. And please note once again that number 9, Alchemy of Souls, is a late non-starter. Race number 5, we are going for numbers 2, 3, 4, and 12. Prince Roy, Wayne's Princess, Life is Life, and Awesome Anthony. Race number 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Make it 6 and 8. Hooray Henry versus Abudar. Race number 7, 6 and 8 again. Aladdin versus Goodness Gracious. Race number 8, the penultimate or feature race, the REGGAE Trophy. Banking number 4, Legacy Isle. And race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. We're closing the Catch 9 with 1, 11, and 15. California Crown, Rico, 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 and Digital One. 5,760 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. And remember, the substitution in race 1, taking number 1, Charming Sound, in place of number 3, Sneaky Joe. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 and REGGAE 6. Both kick off in the first event. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try to enable yourselves that you start your REGGAE 6 and Catch 9. And when you start, get your whips, your goggles, breeches, everything, and you can start riding for the remainder of those sequences. On to race number 2, which kicks off the Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. Play Spot 8 minimum guarantee period is $250,000. The Quick 4 minimum guarantee period also $250,000. The Play Spot 8 jackpot is at $1.453 million, and the Quick 4 jackpot is approaching $200,000. The field of 7 declared to go post scratch number 7, Pappy Don. We're down to a field of 6. It's for the optional claimers, $500,000 down to $400,000, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 3, 4, 5, and 6 represents my best 4, namely another mission number 3, Bubbling Brown Sugar number 4, Oh My Gosh number 5, and number 6 is Sweet Victory. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sweet Victory is a late running sort, requires a strong pace ahead of her to be at her best in deep stretch. Last time out was a runner-up, 8.5 lengths in the race to Bob Buttercup. That was at 7.5 furlongs in 135 flat. Romaine Gordon maintains them out here for trainer Matthew Williams and owner Willis Racing Stables Limited. Sweet Victory. I'm expecting her to be the strongest inside the final 4.5, and hopefully she'll be close enough to the leaders to be able to pick them up where it matters most. Another mission, a strong run-up, going 7 furlongs behind Adira. That was among nuns of 3. Now takes on Claiming Company without a tag, of course. This one is here among 6 other nuns of 4. They can all run without that tag as well. So look for another mission to be finishing strongly with rather sneaky Fox Roman in the saddle. Number 4 is Bubbling Brown Sugar, Rudolph Yellow Page, right to Ryan Darby. This one finished in a dead heat when last out with her stablemate. Oh My Gosh, so they were inseparable at the winning post when last out, and Bubbling Brown Sugar ran on while Oh My Gosh was closer to the pace road. Oh My Gosh has run once since, and that came on the 19th of April when finishing 4th by 8 lengths to Captain Fantastic. And this Oh My Gosh broke slow and trailed for a long way, 12 by 70 lengths passing the half mile, 12 by 12 lengths at the quarter pole, and made a lot of ground to finish 4th by 8 lengths. The winner, Captain Fantastic, was 4 3/4 lengths clear of the runner-up, Linstead Market, and then the gap between runner-up and second runner-up, 2 3/4 lengths, that was Solis in third. So when you do the calculations, 4 3/4 plus 2 3/4, that's roughly 7.5. So this, Oh My Gosh, just a half length behind the second runner-up, and that was Solis. So on the line through that, we're going to give Oh My Gosh just as good a chance as in here. Champion apprentice Damara Williams maintains them out for trainer Ryan Darby, and Damara Williams has been aboard on now 7 consecutive occasions. So he has won 2 races aboard Oh My Gosh. So clearly he knows how to get this one going. And Oh My Gosh most certainly has to be respected here. Looks to be quite competitive. Race number 2 to kick off the place 48 and quick 4. I'm taking number 6, Sweet Victory, to get the better of number 3. Another mission, then 5, Oh My Gosh, and 4, Bubbling Brown Sugar. On to race number 3, which starts our early 5-star. Minimum guarantee payers is 300,000. The jackpot is approaching $500,000. It's at 472,000 plus. We have a field of 6 declared to go posters. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred folios, nuns of 4, and importees folios and up. Non-winners of 3. The purse is 820,000. Number 1 is Balmore. Appears to be the low speed here. Not seeing much to go with him. Miss Marbella has some pace, but not an out-and-out sprinter. High Sue Skirt has pace as well. Has some speed also, so maybe High Sue Skirt could be the one that will be closest to Balmore. Feeding Free runs on. Play Fair also runs on. And Brompton Boy also runs on. That's their A game. So it should be Balmore in front from the 1 draw, where the Sneaky Fox Roman rides for trainer Anthony Nunes. Own an add-on. Catch Balmore if you can. Last time went 7 furlongs. Was second by half a length behind Bossman in 1:27.2. Prior to that, went 5.5 furlongs, was a 7th winner in 1:07 and 2/5 of a second, beating Nephew and the Leviticus. So catch Balmore if you can. This is my banker on my Reggae 6 banker on my catch giant as well. So I'm all in for the speedy Balmore here. Number 3 is High Sue Squared. Had her seasonal debut on the 18th of April, and she ran on a late burst of speed to win on a sloppy track, beating Ascend. Ascend came back to Franklin form immediately when next in town, so that's going to be rich enough a form for the chances of High Sue Squared. But High Sue Squared steps up in class. Paul Francis rides for Patrick Lane. She was aboard last time out, Paul Francis, so he's back aboard once again. And I'm expecting High Sue Squared to be that much closer at the finish. This one has good scope to improve, has only raced 6 times, 2 wins, a second and a third. This Canadian bred filly, she's quite capable. Number 2, Miss Marbella, a US bred filly. She has won twice. Both wins have come over the straight course. One going 5 furlongs straight on the 18th of February, won by 3 lengths, beating Balmore. And Balmore is my top choice. So the 2 wins by Miss Marbella, though, have been over the straight. Balmore has won coming around the bend. So it could be advantage Balmore here, despite the fact that Miss Marbella had beaten him by 3 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight. So let's see if Miss Marbella can be as effective coming around the bend as she's coming over the straight. But 2 wins so far have been over the straight, and that's going to be something significant to note. Number 4 is Feeding Free. Outsped going 5 furlongs straight and stepping up to this level, but was drawn post 1 in a field of 8. Made at a field of 6, and Rico won in 57.3. We'll see him later on in action in race number 9. And Rapsetta was second, Star Rover was third. Star Rover came back to Frank the Form with a win as well. So Feeding Free has the customary figure 8 removed. Unstoppable, Richie Shakes picks up the mount for trainer Peter Dumpassard. Look for Feeding Free to be coming on in deep stretch. Catch Balmore if you can in race number 3. I'm expecting this one to make it a gate to our performance. For second, make it number 3, High Sue Squared. For third, number 2, Miss Marbella. For fourth, number 4, Feeding Free. 1, 3, 2, 4 in the third event. On to race number 4, which starts our Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout is 3.5 billion. We had a field of 9 declared to go postward. Scratch number 9. Alchemy of Souls, we're down to a field of 8. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 2. The purse here is 780,000. 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters is the trip. My best 4 includes 1 Lockdown, 2 430, 5 Brahma Bull, and 7 Hazelnut. 1, 2, 5, and 7. 430 ran a strong second last week on the 26th of April. Was second by a neck to Ascend, going 5 furlongs straight in a minute flat. Would much prefer a distance such as 7 furlongs. Her only win came at 7.5 furlongs. That was on the 21st of February when she made all the running, won by 5 lengths over Slam Sharp and Jodie's Fund. So having indicated that she has caught the pace of this level down with that 5 straight strong run-up effort, now stretches out to 7 furlongs. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Emilia McLean, and Dane Dawkins was aboard to victory on the 21st of February. So I'm expecting 430 to flash some good early speed, now getting the increased distance, and she's going to be my top selection here. I'm expecting her to be the one to catch. Number 1 is Lockdown. On the other hand, he's void of early pace and speed, usually lags behind early, but ran a fairly decent race first time under the care of trainer Ryan Darby. Was a lot closer to the pace at the half mile, 5th by 2 lengths, came to the quarter pole 4th by 3.5 lengths, second by head at the furlong pole, and actually pointed momentarily there, but then was run down by Slam Sharp. The figure has now been fitted by Ryan Darby. This is going to be the first time that we see Lockdown race in the figure 8. Not the best draw, post 1 with his running style. Demar Williams, though, the champion apprentice, he should have this one well poised for a decent effort. However, the cut back in distance from say, 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs, I suspect that that's going to be that's going to mitigate against the chances of lockdown here. But lockdown, I should be finishing well, coming from off the pace. Brahma Bull will be before the pace as well. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes. This one should be in the mix early with the Speedster 430. There's also going to be the likes of Last Possession as well as Cutout. Those horses have speed, and so does Joyful Surprise. So it's going to be an interesting pace scenario here. And whosoever is able to lead, whosoever is able to stalk and then pounce, it's going to be significant to see how this race will unfold. Tactics employed by the jockeys are going to play a definite role in the outcome of this fourth event. Here's the nut number 7. Baby to have a right to hold of him trainer rooted exam. This one was fought by 3 3/4 lengths on our seasonal debut behind Diesel Train, Roman Lady, and Brompton Boy, going 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 4/5 of a second. So Hazelnut clearly is going to be one that will keep on the right side for race number 4. I'm going 2, 1, 5, and 7 as my order of preference, and that's 4:30 to get a better of Lockdown, Brahma Bull, and Hazelnut. And once again, kindly note that number 9, Alchemy of Souls, stays home. That one is a late non-starter. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 9-race card. Starting off in race number 4 with numbers 1, 2, and 5. Lockdown 4:30 and Brahma Bull. Race number 5, make it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 12. Ability, Prince Roy, Wayne's Princess, Life is Life, and Awesome Anthony. Race number 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, make it 6, 8, and 10. Hooray Henry, Abudar, and Wagwan. Race number 7, make the numbers 2, 5, 6, and 8. Modern Monarch, Delightful One, Aladdin, and Goodness Gracious. Race number 8, the Reggae Trophy or feature today, I'm banking on number 4, Legacy Isle. And race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy, make it 1, 5, 11, and 15. California Crown, Major Danger, Rico, 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 and Digital One. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a reasonable investment going after a minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million. Best of luck wagering or Reggae 6 or Ketz 9 and as well or Twilight 6. 3 major exotic wager opportunities here at Caymanas Park. On to race number 5, it starts a late 5-star, minimum guarantee pair of 300,000. You have a field of 12. It's at 1 million down to 800,000 claimers. The purse is 860,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 includes 2 Prince Royal, 3 Wayne's Princess, 4 Life is Life, and 12 Awesome Anthony. 2, 3, 4, and 12. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 12, Awesome Anthony. Big up to Awesome Anthony Thomas, riding there at Gulfstream Park, and he is going to be here next week. Kindly note that Anthony Thomas will be here next weekend for the Portmore and Kingston, so he's definitely scouting for a possible classic winner, and that's going to be interesting to see who his rides will be. And a very good source tells me that he's going to be aboard another wow. So we're going to look forward to that. So Anthony Thomas is going to be here next week, and he's going to be getting rides in the Portmore and Kingston, the final major preps for the season's first classics. So there's a distinct possibility that we could see Anthony Thomas riding here come Guinness Day. Awesome Anthony, the horse, has a big chance. He was a winner last time out, won by a head, beating Wayne's Princess and Great Wayne. That was at 7 furlongs. The trip of today's assignment is indeed 7 furlongs. Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Richie Six in the saddle, riding for Carlton Cunningham. Awesome Anthony gets the vote here in race number 5. It's going to be a close finish. So number 4 is Life is Life. This one was 5th by 2 1/4 lengths in that same Awesome Anthony Wayne's Princess event. Led up to the half-mile and quarter pole, as well as the approaching the furlong pole. Was vying for the lead, was second by neck at the furlong pole before weakening to finish 5th by 2 1/4 lengths. The customer blinkers have now been removed by trainer Gressel Smith, more popular known as Greasy, and Shane Richardson, the apprentice, more popular known as Andy. He maintains them out. And this Life is Life has worked well since that 6th of April run. On the 18th of April, went a half mile in 50 and 3/5 of a second. On the 25th of April, went 7 furlongs in 1:31 and 3/5 of a second. So Life is Life appears well and should prepared to give of his best here. So he's going to be a first-rate contender for top honors. Number 2 is Prince Roy, steps in among claimers for the first time. Tyrese added to ride for Jason Acosta. This one has been 4th in his last 2 races, and he has been running among more fancied stablemates in his last 3 races. So last time out, fought by 8 lengths to I Dream Again. 2 starter back, fought by 11 lengths to Star Aurora. And 3 starter back, 6 by 10 and a quarter to Rico. So the last 3 races that Prince Roy has participated in have been won by stablemates. Not seeing any stablemates here. And now in among claimers, most certainly Prince Roy can get the job done. And number 3 is Wayne's Princess, second by head, made rapid headway in that event, won by Awesome Anthony. That was at 7 furlongs, back at 7 furlongs once again, and will be running on once again in deep stretch. Dean Dawkins, he maintains the ball. Let's see how close Wayne's Princess will be able to get to the principals this time around. It's a competitive looking 5th event to kick off the late 5-star. I'm going for number 12, Awesome Anthony, but only just over number 4, Life is Life, and in turn, only just over number 2, Prince Roy. This could be a blanket finish. And for 4th, making number 3, Wayne's Princess. On to race number 6, which begins the strike 4, minimum guarantee payout 500,000. The jackpot is 1.5 million plus. It's the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. A field of 13 maidens will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse is $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 6 Hooray Henry, 8 Abudar, 10 Wagwan, and 11 Super David. 6, 8, 10, 11. That's where I'm expecting the winner. Hopefully, the exacta, the quinella, the trifecta, and the superfecta will come from. Number 8 is Abudar. Has been well fancied on both appearances to date. On the 20th of December on his seasonal debut. Went off at 9 to 5, ridden by Ian Spence. Fought by 10.5 lengths in the end. That was at 6 furlongs in 1:16.2. The race was won by his stablemate Mohanlal. Very important to look at these things when you are doing analysis of your races. Who won the race? Was it a stablemate of the horse that they're looking at now? Well, in this case, yes. So Mohanlal clearly would have carried the flag in a major way that time around to win by 8.5 lengths. Abudar, though, was really well fancied at 9 to 5, first time of asking. So that's going to be a key factor. Came back on the 3rd of January for his seasonal debut, went up at 4 to 1, well fancied once again, and was 6th by 4 3/4 lengths behind Victorious Links, Mopai, and Dark Authority. Has had a break since the 3rd of January. Now makes his return, working well. 6 furlongs in 1:16.2 on the 26th of April. Earlier in April, went 1:19 flat for 6 furlongs and went 38.3 for 3 furlongs. So Hall of Fame trader to the Zan has Abudar looking really well at exercise. And Babita Harvey, he picks up the mount, replacing Tevin Foster and Ian Spence. Abudar is where I'm going here in the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Number 6, Hooray Henry. Strong run up last time, was second by 2.5 in Strong Avenue. That was on a muddy track, going 6 furlongs, final time 1:14.1. So he showed some improvement. There has been well fancied on all 3 starts to date. 5 to 2 on debut, 2 to 1 second time out, and then 9 to 5. So he's really getting a lot of attention. On debut was served by 7.5 lengths of Minnehaha and the Maestro. The Maestro has come back to win since. Second time out, 5th by 3.5 lengths of Red 32, Code Red, and Password. And make that Passion and Beyond. Passion and Beyond has come back to win since. And Code Red stumbled quite badly in that race that was won by the Maestro on the 11th of April. And we're seeing Code Red here at post position 4. So we're going to keep Code Red on the right side as well for those exotics. Number 10 is Wagwan. Has been showing good speed but has not been quite resolute. Second by length and a half last time out in the Mercury Sprint, going 5 furlongs straight behind So Lucky Am I. A minute and 4/5 the final time there. Led for the first 4 furlongs but could not stave off So Lucky Am I. Has looked quite well at exercise on the 25th of April when 5 furlongs round in 1:02 and 3/5 of a second. The frigate has now been refitted by trainer Christopher Pierre. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Wagwan has pace, and you know pace makes a race. You can expect Wagwan to be forward the place here, and he could be the one to catch. Number 11 is Super David. Ran well on his debut on the 26th of April. That was on Sunday. Made rapid headway inside the final furlong. 3rd by length and a half to wall, and the highly thought of Nebraska. Gets 2.5 furlongs longer to work with. Makes a quick turnaround. Robert Halliday picks up the mount, replacing Garvin Harris in the saddle. So that's definitely a positive change of rider. And Super David, trained and owned by David Powell. So clearly David named this one after himself. Super David. And Super David really showed a good late turn of foot there on debut. So he's on a quick turnaround back with increased distance. So clearly we're going to have Super David on the right side here for the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Looks quite competitive, the 6th event. I'm taking number 8, Abudar. To get a better of number 6, Hooray Henry. Then 10, Wagwan. And 11, Super David. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid for a late triple is 400,000, and it's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. Off the field of 11, my best 4 includes 2 Modern Monarch, 5 Delightful One, 6 Aladdin, and 8 Goodness Gracious. 2, 5, 6, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 7. Goodness Gracious, Jaheim Addison rides for Wayne Binns and owner Mike Ross and breeder Michael Bernard. This one has been well fancied on both career starts. Went up at 92 on debut on the 7th of March. Was fought by 2.5 lengths to Raging River, Aladdin, and Superstorm. Came back on the 19th of April, second time of asking, went up at 2-1 and prompted issue for a long way. Second by 4 lengths at the half mile. That race was won by Bad Tanisha. This Goodness Gracious was second by Nick at the quarter pole, third by length at the furlong pole, and then weakened a bit inside the final furlong there to finish third by 6 lengths. Comes back in distance to 5 furlong straight. The trip of his debut effort was 5 furlong straight, and that effort is quite encouraging. So I'm expecting Goodness Gracious to be right there when it's being decided, and this one is my top selection. Number 6 is Aladdin, stretched out to 7.5 furlongs at last, and apparently didn't appreciate the additional real estate. Went up at even money, only able to muster 5th by 17 3/4 lengths to Black Ringo. Round the twist and control aggression. 2 starter back, went up the 7-5 favorite, was second by a nose behind Raging River in 103 and a fifth of a second for 5 furlongs straight. That same event where we saw Goodness Gracious running for the first time, and Goodness Gracious was 4th by 2.5 lengths. So that was Aladdin's 4th outing, and he was second by a nose, while it was Great Goodness Gracious' first outing, and he was only 2.5 lengths in the race. So when you look at the normal trajectory of improvement, this Goodness Gracious should be at a stage of faster improvement than that of Aladdin, who has started now 5 times already. So 2 starts for Goodness Gracious, and his first start he was just 2.5 in the rears. Second start he chased for a long way before finishing third by 6 lengths. So the reduction in journey, more scope to improve with lesser runs. Goodness Gracious is the one that I'm leaning towards here, but only just over Aladdin. Aladdin, trained by Winston Fanagavitz OD, the winningest jockey in the history of racing at Caymanas Park. And he's a trainer now and looking to get his first career win, and Aladdin can very well deliver the goods here. Champion apprentice DeMar Williams picks up the amount, chipping off 2 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it's going to be 55 kilos here for Aladdin. Aladdin clearly has a big chance of getting the job done. Modern Monarch number 2 was second by half a length to Bad Tanisha in that same event, where Goodness Gracious was third by 6 lengths. Now, that was 6.5 furlongs. It's now 5 furlongs straight. Modern Monarch picks up a kilo and a half to go at 57 kilos. Jaheim Addison will chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 56 kilo weight for Goodness Gracious. So that's going to see Goodness Gracious getting 4 kilos from Modern Monarch. Modern Monarch, on the other hand, is drawn inside at post 2 with the big weight, while we're seeing Goodness Gracious drawn outside at post 8 with 53 kilos. So clearly the advantage goes to Goodness Gracious in this rematch. Modern Monarch's running style is not suited to the straight course either. So Modern Monarch has a lot going against him here, has more going against him than for him. So a lot will have to happen in favor of Modern Monarch for him to come out on top here. The big weight won't help, the 2 draw won't help, the 5 straight won't help. So a lot's going to have to happen for Modern Monarch to come out on top here, but we're going to give him just a fair chance as well. Jamar Jackson rides for Carl Addison, and they have a strike rate going. They won it first offense early in the season, and they won with a horse by the name of Wall to Wall last week. So the synergy between Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as Bad Juice, and trainer Carl Addison, most definitely the synergy is at a high right now. So wherever you see them, you have to respect them. Number 5 is Delightful One. This one has been quietly fancied on 2 outings straight, 15-1 on debut, 9 by 11 inches in that same Raging River Aladdin Superstorm event, where Goodness Gracious was 4th. Came back at 93-1, not giving much attention. Second time of asking, and ran a better race, 4 by 9 1/4 lengths to Humility, Brilliant Mind, and Modern Monarch. That was at 4 furlongs straight. And then when next in town on the 19th of April, got more attention, 13-1, but didn't run as well. 7 by 12 1/4 lengths in that same Bad Tanisha Modern Monarch Goodness Gracious event. So far, the 2 times that Delightful One has gotten some attention, he hasn't delivered. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer O'Reilly Chin and owner D.S. Taylor and Associates. Delightful One has an equipment change. The cheek pieces have been removed. visor and figure eight fitted for the first time. So the first time he raced, he didn't have any equipment. The second time he raced, the blinkers were fitted and he ran a fairly pleasing race. The third time he raced, the blinkers were removed, the cheek pieces were fitted, and he didn't do much. Now for the fourth outing, the cheek pieces have now been removed and the visor and figure eight have now been fitted for the first time. So this delightful one being programmed, and this day could be the day we'll see his best effort. Race number 7 looks quite competitive on paper, and it should turn out to be just the same when the starting gate is open. Going for number 8, Goodness Gracious, to get a better of number 6, Aladdin, then 2, Modern Monarch, and 5, Delightful One. The 8th and penultimate bet is next. It's our feature race on the card, the Reggae Trophy. It's a graded stake open allowance contest, so 3 years and up. The purse is 1.75 billion. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. A field of 6 assembled to go postwards. My best 4, 1, Park Place, 3, Money Market, 4, Legacy Isle, and 5, Mighty Gully, 1, 3, 4, and 5. And that's an easy best 4 because these horses are so classy and they are on the top of their game right now. Number 4, Legacy Isle makes his seasonal debut. He last raced on the 27th of December, winning the Chris Almond sprint by 10 lengths in 104.2 for 5.5 furlongs with 57 kilos. Beat Desert of Malibu out of sight. Prior to that was second in the Mute mile behind Ride All Day in a stakes record, 136.4 for a mile, and 3 starts back was a winner of the Gold Cup, won by half a length in 124.1, beating Ride All Day. So Ride All Day came back with a vengeance in the Mute mile and beat him well behind in second there. It was Legacy Isle. But Legacy Isle has proven that he really doesn't want to go a mile. He is effective all out up to 7 furlongs. But if you ask him to go over 7 furlongs, he'll be a little bit leg weary inside the final furlong of those mile races. Legacy Isle clearly is a really talented sprinter. 5 furlongs straight right up his street. He had a win over in 5 furlongs straight in 57.2 with 57 kilos, beating champion Bubble and Mahogany. That came May the 31st in 2025. So he is quite versatile, can win over the straight, can win around the bend. So Legacy Isle, though allowing lumps of weight all round in the Reggae Trophy, he's clearly going to be the one to beat. Number 1 is Park Place, a vastly improved sort, was in front for a long way in the ELD. We set the splits for the first 5.5 furlongs. Came to the half mile, 3/4 of a length in front, came to the quarter pole, second by a length and a quarter. So the splits there were quite torrid. Went 44.4 for the half mile, 110.3 for the 6 furlongs, and the split for the 7 furlongs, 123 flat. That time, Ride All Day had taken over. So those splits in that track record, 140-1-4 for a mile and a 16th, were set by Park Place. And he made all the running going 7.5 furlongs and 6.5 furlongs in his previous 2 races. 131 flat for 7.5 furlongs, 119 flat for 6.5 furlongs. So Park Place doesn't play when he's on that lead. 51.5 kilos, we'll see him getting 5.5 kilos from Legacy Isle. He's drawn pole position 1, but it's a field of 6, small field of 6. So that one draw won't be as a negative. And Park Place, he's been ridden by Richie Unstoppable Shakes. And he is banging form right now. Had a 4-timer recently. Had 2 doubles prior to that. So he's really unstoppable right now. And once he gets this Park Place into stride coming out of the gate early, Park Place has the distinction of beating Legacy Isle. And did so on the 19th of April, 2025. Going 6.5 furlongs, Park Place 1. In 119 and the 5th of a second, and Legacy Isle was 4 by 4 3/4 lengths. Park Place at 54.5 kilos that day, while Legacy added 57 kilos. So if there's going to be a horse to lower the colors of Legacy Isle, it must be Park Place. Number 3 is Money Market, banging form right now as won 3 of his last 4. His last win came at 5 round, beating She's That Girl on a stoppage track in 1 minute and a 5th. 1 by 2 1/4 lengths. Prior to that was served by 10 3/4 to Offer Revolution and Zulu Warrior. And 3 starter back, 1 over Mighty Gully going 5 furlongs straight in 57.2, allowing Mighty Gully weight. Mighty Gully at 48.5 and Money Market at 53.5. So today is going to be a featherweight for Money Market, also a featherweight for Mighty Gully. But that advantage has to go to Money Market, given the fact that he had beaten Mighty Gully, allowing her some 5 kilos when they met on the 14th of February. And Mighty Gully, drawn post 5, made all the running to win going 5 furlongs straight on last from the 1 draw in a field of 11 and stopped the clock in 57.4. Had 55 kilos that day, will have a mere 48 kilos today. So from 55 to 48, that's 7 kilos lighter. Clearly, Mighty Gully should use her speed to make the contest a keen one throughout. An interesting looking Reggae Trophy going for the big weight. Legacy Isle number 4 to get the better of number 1, Pack Plays, Zen 3, Money Market, and 5, Mighty Gully. The ninth and final is the Harry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. It's an overnight allowance contest of 3 years and up. The purse is 1.25 million. A field of 15 assembled to go postwards, and they go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Down in class is number 1, California Crown. Down in class is number 15, Digital One. They're both stepping down from the Opal Allowance Company, now taking on Overnight Allowance Company. And we're seeing a few horses here that are stepping up from overnight. We have a horse that's coming up from Claimers. That's Battle Angel. So when you look at the field, really these are horses that are stepping up in class. Bossman steps up from nuns of 4. We have Star Roar stepping up from nuns of 4. We have Princess Catalea stepping up from nuns of 4. So most of the horses in this lineup are really stepping up in class. Whilst we have down in class, California Crown, a former 2,000 Guineas winner. He's John Post 1 with 57 kilos. So coming from the one draw with the big weight, his running style is one that is forward placed, usually makes the lead and makes all. So it's not going to be a simple task for him from the one draw with the big weight. So he's going to have to be on his A game. Has worked well on the 25th of April. 5.5 furlongs is 107 flat. Alongside I'm Just a Girl who did 105 flat. She's really a classy filly that I'm Just a Girl. So California Crown from the one draw, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, could very well be the one to catch, but it won't be an afternoon stroll. Number 5 is Major Danger. 4th, the last 2 attempts, went 5 furlongs straight, went 4 by 7 lengths to Mighty Gully, and 2 started to look back, went 5.5 furlongs, went 4 by 6 lengths to Dead Out of Malibu. So we'll report sharper for those last 2 outings. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Philip Fiano D. Will keep Major Danger on the right side as well. Number 11 is Rico Rico Rico. 3rd by 5 3/4 to Mighty Gully and another one at 5 furlongs straight on the 19th of April. Now comes around the bend. Jakim Addis maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Look for Rico 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 to be prompted to issue early. And it's going to be interesting to see what the tactics will be here by Rico Rico Rico, because the stablemate is here, California Crown, who requires to lead, requires to have as uncontested as a lead as possible to be at his best. So it's going to be interesting to see what tactics will be employed here by Rico Rico Rico. Jason Acosta also has Chocomo, John Post 4. Jason Acosta also has number 13, Miss Moneypenny, John Post 13. So he has 4 runners here, California Crown, Chocomo, Star Aurora, actually 5 runners, Rico Rico Rico, and Miss Moneypenny. So Jason Acosta has 5 entries in this field of 15. And let's see what tactics are going to be employed here with this Rico Rico Rico, who is quite speedy as well. Number 15, Digital One, gets the wide post, and that could be to her advantage. She doesn't have to go early. On the other hand, California Crown has to go early from that one draw. So she's going to get the catbird seat from the outside post. The race should unfold in front of her. Dane Dawkins is going to come down from the outside post. He's going to find his position without causing any interference, of course. Tacking across on the wide post. What speed is going to be unfolding. California Crown from the one draw, most definitely. Let's see who will go with California Crown. And from the outside, I'm expecting Digital One to be right in that firing line when it matters most. Last race came on the 31st of January at Opal Allowance. Went 3rd by 2.5 lengths to Pack Place and Offer Revolution. And 2 starter back raced in the Miracle Man was 8 by 9 lengths behind Gervano. Offer Revolution was hindered at a crucial stage and really cost a lot of momentum there. 3 starter back raced in the Mute Mile, and she was 5th in the Mute Mile by 10.5 lengths. And that, of course, was a new stage record, 136 for the winner, Ride All Day, won by 7.5 lengths. Degas Al was 2nd and Fun Candle was 3rd. So she ran a game enough race there in the Mute Mile. So back down to Overnight Allowance Company now. The last time she was at overnight, she was a winner on the 23rd of November, going 7.5 furlongs, beating Supremacy in 133.3. And she was 2nd by a length to Dothraki, going 5.5 furlongs in 105 and 4/5 of a second as well. So back to overnight. Digital One from the outside draw is where I'm going to go in the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. So taking number 15, Digital One. To get the better of number 11, Rico Rico Rico. Then number 1, California Crown. and 5, major danger. 15, 11, 1, and 5 in the ninth and final. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when comprising your permutations. You saw my tickets, my REGGAE 6 ticket, my Catch 9 ticket. They both start in race number 1, and of course you saw my Twilight 6 ticket. And my suggestion to you is that you can extract all the other exotics from those tickets. You can extract the play spot 8, the quick 4, the early 5-star, the late 5-star from those tickets. It's all there. The strike 4, you can extract those numbers from those tickets, which encompasses all 9 races, the Catch 9, of course, and as well as the combination of the REGGAE 6 and the Twilight 6. Feel free to make some additions along the way. And the outsiders, those are the horses that ensure that you get some big bucks on the receiving end of those dividends. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All OTBs island-wide, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NairaBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel, wherever you are. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. Trainer Victor Williams asked to go now to the storage room. Victor Williams, please go now to the storage room.
So the runners are in the saddling barn, some of them in the saddling ring. Race number 1, very good betting contest. This is where the REGGAE 6 starts. We have a massive jackpot bonus in the REGGAE 6, in excess 10.2 million. The REGGAE 6 pool approaching 8 million. And the Catch 9 begins here as well. Catch 9 has a jackpot bonus in excess 1.83 million. Get your wagers on here in the first. We also have a high five wagering, high five pool approaching 200,000, high five pool approaching 200,000. And just digressing to simulcast, yesterday we had some big payouts as per usual. The Cali 6 had a payout of $1.2 million. So there's big money to be won at simulcast. And at Charlestown, we had a payout nearly 600,000 in the CT6. So simulcast, there's a lot of money over there. And also at Caymanas Park. So the catch 9 approaching 900,000, getting close to a million. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.83 million. And the Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 10.2 million. Get your wagers on. Best of luck.
On to race number 1 here. Let's get it started this Saturday. Three main horses getting bet here in race number 1. Number 5, Don Pablo, currently at $4. Number 6, Wilson, $1.45, and that is the best back runner. And the other one that's getting a little bit of support is number 8, Have a Joy, currently at $2.80. Wilson by far the best back here, $1.45. This one's actually the 4 to 5 favorite in the tote, and similar action here with Wilson being the best back runner. Yet it's just that down at a little bit lower than the tote price here at the moment. Looking a little later down the program, race 5, Lucy the Sky. That one opened at $16, was taking some early betting, and the other one has been taking a lot of early betting. In race 7, Marshallow opened at $21. Very well back down to the $7 mark at the moment. So good early support for Marshallow in race number 7. I will keep you updated throughout the day. So good luck for race number 1.
Once again, asking trainer Victor Williams to go now to the storage room. Victor Williams wanted in the storage room.
Just updating you on the pools. Reggae 6 approaching 9 million. Reggae 6 approaching 9 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 10.2 million. And the catch 9 getting close to a million. Nearly a million in your catch 9 pool. Your high 5 approaching 350,000. Nice high 5 pool this for the first. Get your wagers on as the Riders Up is called. So they'll be coming out shortly. Best of luck. Race number 1.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds maidens and native bred 5-year-olds non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Charming Sound, make the weight 52 kilos or 115. 2 Diamond Rock 52.5, 116. Scratch 3 Sneaky Joe not eligible. 4 Genealogy 55 or 121. 7 A Midnight Storm 49 or 108. 8 Have a Joy 54 or 119. 9 Dancing in the Breeze 54 or 119. 10 El Afortunado 52 or 115. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. High 5 on its way to 350,000. Reggae 6 and Catch 9, they both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 10.2 million. Catch 9 in excess of 1.83 million. The Catch 9 almost at $1 million. The Reggae 6 selling for 10 million. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
Hello again, Thor Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. Our feature race today is the Reggae Trophy. That's going to be race number 8, 1,000 meters straight or 500 straight. The distance, open allowance, 3 and up, and the purse is 1.75 million. And we see the crack sprinter Legacy Al making his seasonal debut. We also be having the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. That's race number 6, and the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. Those are our 3 trophy races on the card. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. And here's where we kick off the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 is approaching 10 million. The jackpot is over 10 million. And the Catch 9 is at 1.1 million, and that's timing as well. That jackpot is growing and growing and growing. Scratch number 3, Sneaky Joe. We're down to a field of 9. Top direction goes to number 6, Wilson. 3 to 5 favorite. Wilson has retained much of his ability. He's 11 years old, getting on in years, but is always giving his honest effort, and usually thereabouts in finishes. Has been runner-up 2 of the last 3, actually awarded first place via the Zoom on the 28th of February when all is right was disqualified from first. Has worked well. 7 furlongs is 136.4. That's good enough type of work for 350 claimers. So Wilson clearly is going to take some beating here. You're 3 to 5 favorite. Number 8, Have a Joy has pace. And you know pace makes a race. 7 Foster rides, and this one will be for the pace. Could be the one to catch this Have a Joy. Have a Joy was a scratch on the 25th of April, injured prior to race time. Number 1 is Charming Sound. This one gets 6 to 1 Jaheim Addison rides. And the figure 8 was removed last time out. Customary figure 8 removed. The figure 8 is now refitted. And the statistics show that Charming Sound has started 34 times in the figure eight, has won 3 times, won second once, and third on 3 occasions with the figure eight. So the customer equipment is back on. You can expect an encouraging run here from Charming Sound. And number two is Diamond Rock. This one is my outside in the party based on this second place effort on the 5th of October among 500,000 claimers with 57 kilos. And Philip Argent was second by 2 3/4 lengths to Tiger Meedat, who was down in class. And if Tiger Meedat were in this race, Tiger Meedat would be the favorite. So getting 23 to 1 for Diamond Rock, that's going to be some value. The last 3 outings, you can basically draw lines to those, ignore those. Those are not the outings that we are carrying Diamond Rock on the strength of. We're carrying them on the strength of this 5th of October run-up effort to Tiger Meedat. So if he can do anything near that today, he could very well upset calculations. Make it 6-8-1-2 in race number 1 to kick off the Catch 9 and Reggae 6. Wilson over Haberjoy, Charming Sound, and Diamond Rock.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Race number 1, a very good betting contest. We have a high five pool approaching 450,000. High five pool approaching 450,000. The Catch 9 approaching 1.5 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.83 million. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 10.5 million with a jackpot bonus in excess 10.2 million. Get your wagers on. And remember to join us for the post position draw for the 6th running of the Kingston and the 6th running of the Portmore. That's on Tuesday, May the 5th at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. So the post position draw for the 6th running of the Kingston and the 6th running of the Portmore. It's Tuesday, the 5th of May, 2 p.m. sharp. Caymanasracing.com. You can watch the live stream or on our YouTube channel. Get your wagers on as the runners have arrived at the post race number 1. Very good betting contest. Want to wish you the best of luck.
So they've closed up the gates for race 1. The first of 9, Catch 9 heading to 1.5, Reggae 6 heading to 11. And the high five money coming in, it's on its way to $450,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Horse is now loading. Diamond Rock goes in at 2. Genealogy will come into 4. So Diamond Rock riderless at the moment. And now Ramon Napier climbs aboard. Here is Don Pablo. In at 5. So 3 have loaded. 6 to go. Here's Midnight Storm coming into 7. Natalie Berger riding. Have a Joy loads at 8. 2 to 1. Well supported, Have a Joy. Dancing in the Breeze. In at 9. El Afortunado coming into 10. Charming Sound walks into 1. And we wait on the final runner, Wilson with Radish Roman. 4 to 5, the favorite, this Wilson. Wilson slipping into 6 rather. Field in line, 7 furlongs. They're off for the first. First start, Midnight Storm just came off a bit at the back of the field as they're racing down the far side. Have a Joy now shows on that lead. It is Have a Joy moving along with a 2-length advantage as they go slipping past the 6. Charming Sound on the rail, Genealogy on the outside. Diamond Rock is slotted just in between runners. Wilson now begins to creep closer and looks a threat already. Don Pablo races further back 5 lengths off that lead. Ella Fortunado and Dancing in the Breeze on the move. Left back second to last, that's Charming Sound fading badly as the field arrive at the half mile, and last of all remains Midnight Storm. Have a Joy scoots through, gets that lead. Wilson pressing on an attack all the time. Ahead separates them as they drive toward the 3. Diamond Rock is 3 lengths in behind them. Don Pablo now stoked up and begins to make mile progress as they leave the 3. Ella Fortunado is 4 or 5 lengths in behind. A driven Charming Sound is on the rail ahead of Genealogy. Then Dancing in the Breeze and Midnight Storm making some progress, but still last of the field as Have a Joy and Wilson turn for home shoulder to shoulder, and now Wilson grabs a narrow lead. Have a Joy not done yet. She continues to fight hard as they run to the furlong pole, but Wilson now takes charge and Roman puts a stick in the left hand, and it is Wilson the favorite out in front by maybe 3 lengths. Have a Joy shaken up but making absolutely no gains, and the favorite has opened up a 2.5 length advantage inside the final 16. Have a Joy sticking to the task but can't get to a tiring Wilson. Wilson in the end will just win by maybe a neck. Have a Joy is second. Don Pablo is third. Ella Fortunado fourth. Dancing in the Breeze is fifth. We have claims. We have claims in today's first event. We have claims. Number 6, Wilson. 5 submitted, 1 void. Fitzgerald Richards for himself. Fitzgerald Richards claims Wilson for himself. Two submitted for number 10, El Afortunado. Christopher Pierre for Renex Borel. Christopher Pierre claims El Afortunado for Renex Borel.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, Wilson, an 11-year-old bay gelding by Stormcraft, March Pen by War Marshal, bred Derek White and Lakeland Farm Limited, owned Carol Campbell, trained Oral Hayden, the winning rider, the champion jock, the sneaky fox, Radish Roman, and of course he's sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom, Shaquille Lewis, second, number 8, Have a Joy, third, number 5, Don Pablo, fourth, number 10, El Fortunato, and fifth, number 9, Dancing in the Breeze. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 flat.
They're off for the first. First start, Midnight Storm just came off a bit at the back of the field as they're racing down the far side. Have a Joy now shows on that lead. It is Have a Joy moving along with a two-length advantage as they go slipping past the 6. Charming Sound on the rail, Genealogy on the outside. Diamond Rock is slotted just in between runners. Wilson now begins to creep closer and looks a threat already. Don Pablo races further back 5 lengths off that lead. Ella Fortunado and Dancing in the Breeze on the move. Left back second to last. That's Charming Sound fading badly as the field arrive at the half mile, and last of all remains Midnight Storm. Have a Joy scoots through, gets that lead. Wilson pressing on an attack all the time. Ahead separates them as they drive toward the 3. Diamond Rock is 3 lengths in behind them. Don Pablo now stoked up and begins to make mild progress as they leave the 3. Ella Fortunado is 4 or 5 lengths in behind. A driven Charming Sound is on the rail ahead of Genealogy. Then Dancing in the Breeze and Midnight Storm making some progress, but still last of the field as Have a Joy and Wilson turn for home shoulder to shoulder, and now Wilson grabs a narrow lead. Have a Joy not done yet. She continues to fight hard as they run to the furlong pole, but Wilson now takes charge and Roman puts a stick in the left hand, and it is Wilson the favourite out in front by maybe 3 lengths. Have a Joy shaken up but making absolutely no gains, and the favourite has opened up a 2.5 length advantage inside the final 16. Have a Joy sticking to the task but can't get to a tiring Wilson. Wilson in the end will just win by maybe a neck. Have a Joy is second. Don Pablo is third. Ella Fortunado fourth. Dancing in the Breeze is fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the barn. 6 Wilson, 8 Haverjoy. 6 and 8 go to be tested. The splits 24-2, 48-4, 116-1. They raced 7 furlongs in 131 flat. The margins are neck by 8 and 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? The 2026 Road to the Triple Crown. Just updating you, you need to mark this date or these dates. The 52nd running of the 1,000 guineas on Saturday, the 6th of June, and the 52nd running of the 2,000 guineas will be run on the Sunday, the 7th of June, the first leg of the local Triple Crown. So the 2026 Road to the Triple Crown starts on the 6th of June. The 1,000 guineas for fillies on the 6th of June, and the 52nd running of the 2,000 guineas for colts and geldings on the 7th of June. And don't forget the post position draw for the 6th running of the Kingston and the 6th running of the Portmore will be held on Tuesday, the 5th of May at 2 p.m. sharp, and you can watch via the live stream, CaymanasRacing.com, or on our YouTube channel.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Anthony Allen is down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Anthony Allen, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. And imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 1. She's adorable, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 2. Always right, 53 or 117. 3. Another mission, 53.5 or 118. 5. Oh my gosh, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 7, Papidon, lame. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both start here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.4 million. Quick 4 in excess of 1,059,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. Quick 4 on its way to 300,000. Play spot 8, 600,000.
Wilson gets the job done there in race number 1. The 45 favorite, Radish Roman. And a peach of a ride there, getting the better of Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster aboard Have a Joy, and that race reminds me of 2 seasons ago when Radish Roman and Tevin Foster brought the house down with an epic Jockeys Championship duel, and they appear to be gearing up for something similar this year. And Radish Roman comes out on top in the first event on the card. Live ticket count on the REGGAE 6 starts off quite popularly. 4,543 with over 7.6 million in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot is over 10 million. Look at chance starts off with a lot of winning tickets as well. Well, a lot of live tickets, so to speak. 596 live tickets and 979,000 plus in that net pool. It's on to race number 2, which starts our place for 8 and quick 4. And the quick 4 jackpot is approaching 200,000. Place for 8 jackpot is approaching 1.5 million. The field of 7 on the way to the starting gate. Well, actually, the field of 6, number 7 is a scratch, and that's Pappy Don. So 6 of the 7 runners will take part. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Top selection is number 6, Sweet Victory. Romain Gordon rides for Matthew Williams and the owner with his Racing Stables Limited. This one is a 3-1, has a good late turn of foot. It's a windy day, and this win could be against the runners as they turn for home. And I'm looking forward to the pace being set by the likes of She's Adorable. There's also going to be the possibility of Oh My Gosh to be on the lead as well. And we should have always right in close proximity to those horses as well. So Sweet Victory should get that fair enough a pace to chase here. And at 3-1, I'm expecting this one to find some way to get there inside the final 4.5. Number 3 is Another Mission. This one was a strong run-up last time out, going 7 furlong behind a Dyer. That was it on the 3 level. Now takes on Claimers without a tag, of course. Radish Roman looks for the early double. Another Mission gets 5-2 and can certainly fight out the finish as well. Number 5 is Oh My Gosh. Dead heat, win picture there with Bubbling Brown Sugar on the 4th of April. Bubbling Brown Sugar is here, drawn post 4, and they both look to be very comfortable. In this spot, Rudolph Yellow Page rides Bubbling Brown Sugar, and Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, rides Oh My Gosh. Look for these 2 horses to be in the thick of things throughout as well. As you can see, it's single digits all round for all 6 runners here. It's 2-1, always right. So anyone is likely to play here. Going 6, 3, 5, and 4. Sweet Victory over Another Mission, Oh My Gosh, and Bubbling Brown Sugar.
Horses loading for the second. The place spot 8 pool approaching 800,000. She's Adorable in gate 1. So horses loading. The quick 4 pool approaching 500,000. And She's Adorable, the 3-2 favorite. Always right. Slotted into 2. Another Mission. Gate 3. Sweet Victory as loaded into gate number 6. Oh My Gosh, gate 5. 1 to load. A Bubbling Brown Sugar. 7.5 furlong the trip. Bubbling Brown Sugar goes in, and we're ready for race number 2. Start to Michael Sims doing duties. Bubbling Brown Sugar is slotted in, and now we're ready. Often Racing came out in a good line. Sweet Victory on the far side wants that lead. So does Another Mission. Also there, that's She's Adorable. They make their way coming toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it's a bunched up field with Oh My Gosh, She's Adorable, and She's Adorable goes on from racing down into second. That's Always Right. Then comes Oh My Gosh, slotted back into third. Racing in fourth, that's Sweet Victory. Then comes Another Mission and a Bubbling Brown Sugar tailing at the rear of the field. They go past the 5, head toward the 4, and She's Adorable, bouncing easily on that lead. A length and a tail in front of racing in second. That's Always Right. Right against the rail. That's Sweet Victory making progress just on the outside of Sweet Victory. That's oh my gosh. These two are going to get a Sweet Victory now, slotted into third, racing back into fifth. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar and racing at the back of the field and now making progress. That's Another Mission. She's adorable, kicking once again about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Always Right, racing into second, trying to come on the inside. That Sweet Victory, she's adorable in front, coming on the outside and coming on. That's Another Mission. She's adorable, still in front. She's adorable, still in front, but not by far. Racing down into second. That's Always Right. Coming on the outside, that's Another Mission. She's adorable, being caught now by on the outside, Always Right, and Always Right now goes on. Always Right begins to pull away. Always Right sprinting clear. A double for Radish Roman. That's actually Richie Shakes winning that one. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two, Always Right, a 6-year-old bay mare by Northern Giant, Kitty Hawk by Porto Santo, Bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned Paul C. Wright, trained Mikey Marlowe, the winning rider, Unstoppable, Richie Shakes, the groom, Robert Wedderburn, second, number one, She's Adorable, third, number three, Another Mission, fourth, number six, Sweet Victory. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 137 and 2. Often Racing came out in a good line, Sweet Victory. On the far side wants that lead. So does Another Mission. Also there, that's She's Adorable. They make their way coming toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it's a bunched up field with, oh my gosh, She's Adorable. And She's Adorable goes on from racing down into second. That's Always Right. Then comes, oh my gosh, slotted back into third. Racing in fourth, that's Sweet Victory. Then comes Another Mission and a Bubbling Brown Sugar tailing at the rear of the field. They go past the five, head toward the four, and She's Adorable, bouncing easily on that lead. A length and a tail in front of racing in second. That's Always Right. Right against the rail. That's Sweet Victory making progress just on the outside of Sweet Victory. That's oh my gosh. These two are going to get a Sweet Victory now, slotted into third, racing back into fifth. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar and racing at the back of the field and now making progress. That's Another Mission. She's Adorable, kicking once again, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Always Right, racing into second, trying to come on the inside. That Sweet Victory. She's Adorable in front, coming on the outside and coming on. That's Another Mission. She's Adorable still in front. She's Adorable still in front, but not by far. Racing down into second. That's Always Right. Coming on the outside. That's Another Mission. She's Adorable, being caught now by on the outside. Always Right, and Always Right now goes on. Always Right begins to pull away. Always Right sprinting clear. A double for Radish Roman.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 2 Always Right, 3 Another Mission. 2 and 3 go to the barn. Splits 25, 48 3, 115 4. 7.5 furlongs raced in 137 and 2. The margins 2 1/4 by 2 and 3/4.
And remember to join us for the post position draw on May the 5th. That's Tuesday, May the 5th at 2 p.m. sharp. It's the post position draw for the sixth running of the Kingston and the sixth running of the Port Royal. And you can watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And the road to the 2026 Triple Crown starts on the 6th of June. That Saturday, the 6th of June, will be the running of the 52nd running of the 1,000 guineas. On Sunday, the 7th of June, it will be the 52nd running of the 2,000 guineas. So the first jewel in the Triple Crown locally, the 1,000 guineas on the 6th of June, and the 2,000 guineas on the 7th of June. You can mark those dates.
Regrettably, for the fixed odds terminals at the moment, we're experiencing well, we're having some technical challenges from morning. We're able to get through and sell race one, but had some challenges for race two and three, and the technical team is still working on it. So hopefully it will be back up shortly, but as it is right now, the fixed odds terminals are experiencing a little bit of downtime. So we'll keep you posted throughout the day. But good luck nonetheless.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Fitzgerald Richards. You wanted at the testing barn. That's Trainer Fitzgerald Richards, wanted at the testing barn. And once again, remember to join us for the post position draw for the sixth running of the Kingston and the sixth running of the Portmore on Tuesday, the 5th of May at 2 p.m. sharp. That's the post position draw for the sixth running of the Kingston and the Portmore. That's on Tuesday, the 5th of May at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch live the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Feeling Free. Make the weight 51.5 or 114. 6, Brompton Boy, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $472,000. Early 5-star heading for 500,000, rolling triple 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. Race number 3, the early 5-star begins there. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000 with a jackpot bonus. Nearly 500,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on here in race number 3. And just repeating, the congratulations to the sponsors of the Super 6 at Charlestown. Super 6 at Charlestown and Santa Anita. Santa Anita paid a whopping 1.2 million. The Cali 6 paid a whopping 1.2 million yesterday, and the Super 6 at Charlestown paid nearly 600,000. So a lot of cash to be won on the simulcast. Get your wagers on here in race number 3. Runners arriving at the post.
So Richie, Unstoppable Chase, gets the job done there aboard All Is Right for trader Michael Marlowe. Michael Marlowe doing really well with his string of horses in recent months. And Richie Shakes, he's really unstoppable. Second there went to the long-time leader, She's Adorable. So the two informed apprentices, Richie Shakes and JAGHAI Madison, were first and second there. Live ticket count on a REGGAE 6, 1,282 after the first two legs. 7.6 million plus in the net pool there. 125 tickets still going on the catch time with over 979,000 in that net pool. It's on to race 3. Started the early 5-star. Over 472,000 in that jackpot. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A field of 6 on the way to the starting gate. Top choice goes to number 1, Balmore. Rider Showman rides Sir Anthony Nunes and owner Nadon. This one made all the running to win, going 5.5 furlongs on the 7th of March. Won by 7 lengths over. Nephew steps up in class on the 28th of March and was second by half a length to Bossman, going 7 furlongs. Cuts back to sprinted now and should make all the running here. Not see any speed to go with Balmore, so Balmore should be in pole position here. Number 3, High Sue Skirt, also has some pace. Steps up in class from a win at nuns of 3 for her seasonal debut. Won by half a length over Ascent. Ascent came back to win since, so High Sue Skirt certainly should be able to be prominent throughout. Miss Marbella has 2 career wins, both came over 5 furlongs straight, comes around the bend, and incidentally, she beat the top selection, Balmore, when winning over 5 furlongs straight on the 18th of February. So she's in a rematch with Balmore. However, Balmore appears to be more effective over the bend than Miss Marbella, but that certainly shouldn't be all that of a big difference here. Miss Marbella really had Balmore 3 lengths in the rears, and you're getting 7-2 for Miss Marbella, while it's 2-5 for Balmore. So there's some value there with Miss Marbella. Number 4 is Feeding Free, stable weight of Miss Marbella. Feeding Free will coming on from off the pace. Richie Shakes, the unstoppable one, looks for the quick double, and he rides here for trainer Peter number 7. The customer figure, though, removed from Feeding Free. Feeding Free is going to be the run-on horse in the 5.5 furlong sprint. Make it 1-3-2-4. Balmore over High Sue Squared, Miss Marbella, and Feeding Free.
Your attention, please. Rider changes. Race 5. Number 5, Here Comes Doc. Make the rider Romario Spencer. In the 5th event, 5, Here Comes Doc, Romario Spencer. Race 6. Number 4, Code Red, also the mount of Romario Spencer. Romario Spencer rides 4, Code Red in the 6th event. They've closed up the gates. Loading up, about to begin with Balmore. Miss Marbella will join at 2. A rider less Feeling Free. Richie Shakes looking for a double. They come into 4. Up goes Shakes. Play Fair will load at 5. We wait on a Brompton Boy and High Slew Squared. Brompton Boy coming into 6. One to load, High Slew Squared. 5.5 furlongs. High Slew Squared coming up. Most of the way in, now all the way in. Field in 9 for the 3rd of 9. Small field of 6. They're off. Play Fair comes off slow with Brompton Boy already asked to catch up as Balmore goes for that lead with Miss Marbella. They're glued together on the run toward the half mile. High Slew Squared is 4 lengths in behind them. Feeling Free races up next with a Brompton Boy attached to the outside and Play Fair outsped left at the back. The half a dozen runners have left the half mile and make their way now toward the 7:16th, and Miss Marbella picks it up. High Slew Scared attacking already. A Brompton boy has made eye-catching progress, feeling free right on his inside, right against the rail. Barmore backing out of it, possibly 5 lengths off that lead. Forget Playfair at the moment, needing to do more as they've left the 5:16th and will come into the lane. Miss Marbella nearest to that rail. High Slew Square now launching a strong attack on the outside, but Miss Marbella continues to find more. High Slew Scared now found a bit wanting. Brompton boy over on the rail, put to the right hand stick and asked to close, but it is Miss Marbella and devastating Dane Dawkins beginning to slip out of the grasp of this field. Inside the final 16th, it's all over. Miss Marbella in a runaway in the third event wins by 7 or more. Brompton boy second, High Slew Squared is third, Feeling Free is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Miss Marbella, 4-year-old Bay filly by Echotown. Lolo's Kisses by It's My Lucky Day, bred Deborah Ann Shahidi. Owned PJK team, conditioned by the chosen one, Peter John Passad, the winning rider, Devastating Day Dawkins, the groom, Shane Wallace, second. Number 6, Brompton Boy. Third, number 3, High Slew Squared. And fourth, number 4, Feeling Free. Final time for 5.5 furlong, 106 and 3.
Small field of 6. They're off. Playfair comes off slow with Brompton Boy already asked to catch up as Barmore goes for that lead with Miss Marbella. They're glued together on the run toward the half mile. High Slew Squared is 4 lengths in behind them. Feeling Free races up next with a Brompton Boy attached to the outside and Playfair outsped left at the back. The half a dozen runners have left the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Miss Marbella picks it up. High Slew Scared attacking already. A Brompton Boy has made eye-catching progress, Feeling Free right on his inside, right against the rail. Barmore backing out of it, possibly 5 lengths off that lead. Forget Playfair at the moment, needing to do more as they've left the 5/16th and will come into the lane. Miss Marbella nearest to that rail. High Slew Squared now launching a strong attack on the outside, but Miss Marbella continues to find more. High Slew Scared now found a bit wanting. Brompton Boy over on the rail, put to the right hand stick and asked to close, but it is Miss Marbella and devastating Dane Dawkins beginning to slip out of the grasp of this field. Inside the final 16th, it's all over. Miss Marbella in a runaway in the third event wins by 7 or more. Brompton Boy second, High Slew Squared is third, Feeling Free is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Miss Marbella. 4, Feeling Free. 2 and 4 go to the barn. Splits 23-3, 47-4. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 106.3. The margin 7.25 by 1.5.
So the Twilight Six coming up at Caymanas Park. 11 minutes to place your wagers over at Gulfstream Park. Just about 5 minutes to wager. And we have a GP6 carryover in excess, 103,000. The GP6 pool approaching a half a million. It's approaching 500,000. 5 minutes to the GP6 at Gulfstream. And it's twilight time, Twilight 6, Caymanas Park. So the runners are in the parade ring. Get your wagers on here in race number 4. The Twilight 6 starts here, and for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game with the Twilight 6. You're still alive in the Reggae 6, one of which you the best of luck, and a chance to take down the two pick sixes. Twilight 6 approaching 6 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. And a nice rolling triple. That's approaching 700,000. High five wagering offered, approaching 200,000. Get your bets on.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 lockdown, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4 last possession, 50 or 110. 7 hazelnut, 55 or 121. 8 joyful surprise, 49.5 or 109. Scratch 9 alchemy of souls, lame. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The high 5 heading for 200,000. Twilight 6 also begins here. And the Twilight 6 is heading for 8 million. The rolling triple 800,000. Get your wagers on.
Miss Marbella gets the job done in race number 3, make it all the running. Dane Dawkins riding there for Peter Dumbassard and owner PJK team. Miss Marbella holds the advantage there over Balmore, who she had beaten over 5 furlongs straight in February. So Balmore had to take a backseat there, was outspent by Miss Marbella soon after the start and never recovered. Live ticket count on the REGGAE 6 now 227, over 7.6 million in that net pool, and we have 11 tickets going on the Catch 9, 979,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time to start the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, already 7.2 million wagered, and the triple is wagered to a tune of 750,000. Scratch number 9, Alchemy of Souls, right on to a field of 8. Top selection goes to number 2, 430. Dane Dawkins ride for Gear Sobriety and Oak Ridge Farms. Second by neck when last out on the 26th of April, beaten by Ascend at 5 furlongs straight. Better suited to 7 furlongs. I'm expecting 430 to set off for the lead. Should have some company from the likes of Last Possession, Cutout, and the Joyful Surprise. But look for 430 to gain the ascendancy at some point, and she's going to be the one to catch. Lockdown, the favorite at 7 to 5. There are Williams ride to Ryan Darby and Bombay Stud Farm. And Bombay Stud Farm, of course, of Harry JAGHAI fame, of Henry W. JAGHAI fame. And indeed, today is their day. So Lockdown is well fancied and has a figure 850 for the first time look for Lockdown to be finishing well from off the pace. Number 5 is Brahma Bull. This one has pace. Radish Roman rider Anthony Nunes should be for the place, went a mile, 3 of the last 4, and ran well, led by 2 1/4 lengths on the 29th of March before finishing second to Benison, and on the 14th of February also led for a long way there before finishing third behind Pretty Brown Ting and Lockdown. So Brahma Bull should appreciate the reduction to 7 furlongs, and he's going to be one of the top contenders. Here's on number 7, baby to have the right, so Hall of Fame trainer Rita Dazan had her seasonal debut on the 6th of April, fought by 3 3/4 lengths to Diesel Train, Roman Lady, and Brompton Boy. Has worked fairly well since on the 26th of April, when 7 furlongs is 132 flat by 117.1. Hazelnut gets 5 to 2. Make it 2, 1, 5, and 7, my order of preference for the 4th, 4:30 to get the better of Lockdown, Brahma Bull, and Hazelnut. We have quarterly championship updates, and this is the quarterly championship meet of Linval Pickens McFadden in the female jockeys section. No wins yet, no seconds yet, so it's all eggs there. Let's go on to the gentlemen section. Radish Roman leads 14 wins, 5 seconds, 6 thirds from 40 starts, and 35% in the winner column, 63% in the top 3, 9.6 million in purse earning. Richie Shakes, the unstoppable one, 10 wins, 2 seconds, 3 thirds from 29 starters, representing the 34 top 3, 52 and 5.1 million earned. Tevin Foster, 9 wins, 9 seconds, 1 third from 34 mounts, representing 26 top 3, 56 and 8.7 million in earnings there. And we have in the 4th spot, Robert Halladine, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 1 third from 24 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 42%, 3.5 million earned. And the champion apprentice, Demar Williams, rounds off the group, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds, 14% win column, top 3, 41%, 3.2 million in earnings. In the trainer section, trainer less than 9 horses, Philip Elliott, more popular known as Juggle, leads, 2 wins from 3 starters, 67% win on top 3. And in second, Donovan Russell, 1 win, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 8 starters, 13% win column, top 3, 63%, and 850,000 in purse earnings here. Winston Morris is next, 1 win, 1 second from 2 starters, 50% win column, 100% top 3, and 558,000 earned. Paul Charlton, also known as Sleeper, 1 win from 1 start, 100% across the board. And Christopher Pierce rounds off the group, 1 win from 3 starts, 33% across the board there. We'll have more for you in a few moments' time. It's now on to post for the 4th.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, race number 4. Twilight 6 approaching 8.5 million, nearly 8.5 million wagered. And the rolling triple, this is a nice triple, approaching 900,000. And your high 5 pool approaching 250,000. Loading up, about to start. As they're out there at the 7 furlong point. Get your wagers on. You're running out of wagering time for sure. Got a favorite in horse number 1, Lockdown at 7 to 5. That's the favorite. Then we get 2 to 5 apiece on number 5, Brahma Bull, and number 7, Hazelnut. As he's loading up, about to start. 4:30, the first one to load. 4:30 is in. Horse is loading. Loading for the 4th. Lawrence Secret comes to gate number 3. They have opened gate 5. That's where Brahma Bull will break from. Last possession in at 4. So the loading process moving smoothly. Working on Brahma Bull. Radish Nasiki Fox Roman out of the saddle. Brahma Bull, that's the one they work on. Gate 5 is open. Brahma Bull with the back to the gate. Gonna have to straighten this one out. So Brahma Bull in at 5. A Sneaky Fox will have a seat shortly. Cut out, gate number 6. Cut out goes in quietly. Joyful Surprise, gate number 8. That's filled. A lockdown, gate 1. One to load, Hazelnut. 7 furlong the trip. Start of the Twilight 6. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Timmel sends them on their way. Very nice line as they make their way coming toward the 6. And it's locked down. That assumes that lead. Cutout going in there along with Brahma Bull. Brahma Bull in front of Cutout, just on the outside of those. That's Joyful Surprise. Then comes Lockdown back there in 4th. Lauren Secret come next on the inside of Lauren Secret. That's 4:30. Then comes Hazelnut and racing at the back of the field as they go past the 5. That's Last Possession. Joyful Surprise on that lead, about a length in front of Cutout racing down into 2nd. Coming down on the outside, that's 4:30. Also coming around, that's Lauren's Secret. Left back on the far side, on the inside, that's Brahma Bull. Now attacked by Lockdown. Then comes Hazelnut and still at the back of the field as they come toward the top of the lane. That's the Last Possession. It is Joyful Surprise. Just the leader from Lauren Secret, testing all the while. Lockdown coming into view, but it is still Joyful Surprise. Lockdown has now poached the lead, and Lockdown has hit the front from Joyful Surprise, and Lauren Secret 4:30 left back there along with Brahma Bull, but Lockdown not messing around, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good looking lead, and Lockdown begins to pull away from these. Lockdown is long gone. Lockdown and Mr. Smooth, DeMar Williams, sprinting clear by about 6 or 7 lengths. Hazelnut runs on to be 2nd. Then comes 4:30. Lauren Secret back in 4th. And finishing 5th, Brahma Bull. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Lockdown, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Strike Wallitsat, Aria by Liquidity, bred Rupert Mirage, owned Bombay Stud Farm, trained Ryan Darby, the winning rider, Mr. Smooth, DeMar Williams, the groom, Steve Gray. Second, number 7, Hazelnut. Third, number 2, 430. Fourth, number 3, Lauren's Secret. And fifth, number 5, Brahma Bull. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127.2. Starter Timmel sends them on their way. Very nice line as they make their way coming toward the 6, and it's Lockdown that assumes that lead. Cutout going in there along with Brahma Bull. Brahma Bull in front of Cutout, just on the outside of those. That's Joyful Surprise. Then comes Lockdown back there in fourth. Lauren's Secret come next on the inside of Lauren's Secret. That's 430. Then comes Hazelnut, and racing at the back of the field as they go past the 5. That's Last Possession. Joyful Surprise on that lead, about a length in front of Cutout racing down into second. Coming down on the outside, that's 430. Also coming around, that's Lauren's Secret. Left back on the far side, on the inside, that's Brahma Bull. Now attacked by Lockdown. Then comes Hazelnut, and still at the back of the field as they come toward the top of the lane. That's the Last Possession. It is Joyful Surprise. Just the leader from Lauren's Secret, testing all the while. Lockdown coming into view, but it is still Joyful Surprise. Lockdown has now poached the lead, and Lockdown has hit the front from Joyful Surprise, and Lauren's Secret 430 left back there along with Brahma Bull, but Lockdown not messing around, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Lockdown begins to pull away from these. Lockdown is long gone. Lockdown and Mr. Smooth, DeMar Williams, sprinting clear by about 6 or 7 lengths. Hazelnut runs on to be second. Then comes 430. Lauren's Secret back in fourth. And finishing fifth, Brahma Bull.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Lockdown. 5, Brahma Bull. 1 and 5, both go to be tested. The splits, 23-2, 46-2, 113-3, They raced 7 furlongs in 1:27.2 on the margin 7.5 by 1 3/4. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Ability make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2 Prince Roy 52.5 or 116. 3 Wayne's Princess 53 or 117. 5 Here Comes Doc 54 or 119. The rider Romario Spencer. 7 Manny Slam 55 or 121. 9 March and Shoot 55 or 121. 10 Natural Dancer 51.5 or 114. 11 Lucy in the Sky 49 or 108. 12 Awesome Anthony 54 or 119. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5-star begins here. A late 5-star heading to 800,000, Rolling Triple 500,000, High 5 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Lockdown gets the job done, and rightfully so, on a day dedicated to Henry W. JAGHAI JPOD and Harry JAGHAI as well. So Bombay Stud Farm in the winners' enclosure, and that's his second assignment for lockdown under the care of Trader Ryan Derby. And they fitted out the figure 8 for the first time. Clearly did the trick there. Lockdown rated early, got a short break from the inside post, regulated to run in mid-pack, and then reproduced at the top of the lane and one going away. So well ridden by champion apprentice Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, and of course a great training job there by Ryan Derby. It's now on to race number 5, which begins our late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 12, and this is for the 1 million out of 800,000 claimers. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 860,000. Top selection is number 12, Awesome Anthony. Deborah Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, looks for the quick double, and he rides here for trainer Carlton Cunningham. Awesome Anthony, winner last time up by a head, beating Wayne's Princess. That was at 7 furlongs, back at the identical trip today, and should be able to carve out a path to find the lead once again. So Awesome Anthony is the one I'm taking on top here at a decent price of 6-1. Number 4 is Life, also a decent price, 9-1. Shane Richards to ride for Gershon Smith. And this one led for some way in that same semi-final contest won by Awesome Anthony. Has continued to look well at exercise, has worked well. 7 furlongs in 1:31.3, and that's the quickest 7 furlong work coming into this event from any of the runners. So Life. I'm expecting this one to be in serious contention early. The customer blinkers have been removed. Let's hope that that will have its desired effect. 9-1. Good odds there for Life. Number 2 is Prince Roy. This one steps down in class, takes on Caymanas for the first time, and he's getting 5-2, which is a reasonable price. Tyrese Anderson rides for Trinidad Costa. And Prince Roy, his last 3 races, he has been beaten by stablemates. I Dream Again, Star Aurora, Rico. No stablemates around, in on a tag. Certainly will have to give his best here. Chances are he'll be claimed. Number 3 is Wayne's Princess. This one ran on to be a strong second to Awesome Anthony last time out, going 7 furlongs. A similar effort to see Wayne's Princess being in the thick of things where it matters most as well. It's an open-looking 5th event. I'm going 12, 4, 2, and 3 as my order preference. Awesome Anthony over Life, Prince Roy, and Wayne's Princess. Late 5-star pool is approaching 900,000. Triple is approaching 500,000. Get those wagers on now, and best of luck. We have the updates for you in the Liverpool Pickens McFarlane Quarterly Championship meet, and we're now at the category of trainers, which have between 16 and 35 horses. Leading this Peter Dumper start 6 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 19 starters. Win percentage 32, top 3, 58%, and 4.3 million earned. Patrick Lynch has 4 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 29 starters. Win percentage 14, top 3, 34%, and 2.6 million earned. Barrington Bernard, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 15 starters. Win percentage 27, top 3, 60%, and 2.7 million earned. Michael Marlowe, 3 wins from 13 starters, win percentage 23, top 3, 23, and 1.5 million earned. Phil Fianoli rounds off the group. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 14 starters, win percentage 14, top 3, 36%, and 4.3 million earned. Sure, with more than 35 horses, Jason Acosta, he leads 8 wins, 6 seconds, 7/3 from 55 starters, win percentage 15%. Top 3, 38%, and 7.3 million earned. Anthony Nunes at 7 wins, 7 seconds, 8/3 from 45 starters, win percentage 16, top 3, 49%, and 6.9 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, leading is Cassiopeia Racing Incorporated Limited, 2 wins from 2 winning horses with 2.8 million earned. Houston Stables, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.3 million earned. Conzi Bernard, 1 winning horse, 2 races won, 1.3 million earned. PJK Team, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.2 million earned. Is the combination of the Acosta, Shakir, and Parnell. That's 2 winning horses, 2 races won, and 1.1 million earned. In 6th, you have Son and Father, 1 winning horse, 2 races won. In 7th is Joseph Jackson, 2 winning horses, 2 races won. In 8th, ACK Stables, 1 winning horse, 1 race won. Carlton Watts is 9th, 1 winning horse, 1 race won. And Alex Bahorn closes off the top 10 owners for the Linval Pickens and McFarlane Quarterly Championship meet. 1 winning horse, 1 race, 1. In the grooms section, leading is Corinne Lynch, 4 wins, 1 second, 3/3 from 20 starters, representing 20, top 3, 40%, and 2.3 million earned. Kobe Anthony's next 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 10 starters, win percentage 30, top 3, 70%, and 2.1 million earned. Stephen Smith has 2 wins, 2 seconds from 13 starters, win percentage 15, top 3, 31%, and 1.7 million earned. Jerome Samuels, 3 wins from 7 starters, 43%, win on top 3, 1.2 million in earnings. And Donovan Bowen, 3 wins, 1 second from 7 starters, 43% in the win column, 57% in the top 3, and 1.2 million in purse earnings there. That's your Linval Pickens McFarlane meet, quarterly championship update, and indeed, it's going to be a very exciting championship meet. It's on to post now for race number 5. Late 5-star pool is at $1 million. Your triple is at 600,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the start once again. A scratch number 5. Number 5 is scratch. Here comes Doc. Scratches on the advice of the vet. So take out number 5. The late 5-star approaching 1.1 million. And you're rolling triple on its way to 650,000. High 5 waiting offered. That's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly for the loading process. Make your wagers.
They're now closing up the front of the gates. As the late 5-star heading for 1.2 million, the rolling triple 700,000. Runners about to begin loading. High five on its way to 300,000. Rider coming off the one horse, that's Ability. 9-1 this Ability. A past Derby winner. So they fight with Ability to get that one into gate 1. And Ability goes in, McLean climbs up. So horses loading for this, the 5th event. 7 furlongs. Wayne's Princess loads at 3. Life is Life walking to 4. Shane Richardson riding. So Life is in. Natural Dancer, the 9-5 favorite in this event. Manly Slam loads at 7. The Peter Harvey riding. An outsider at 99-1. This Manly Slam. March and Shoot is in at 9. 22-1. Lucy in the Sky coming into 11. 13-1. Loading up, moving fairly fast. Awesome Anthony joins the field at 12. They're trying with Justin Big Time, minus Ricardo Carr, who will now get seated. The Real Identity coming into 8, 9-1. Waiting on Prince Roy, 2-1. Heavy betting coming in on Prince Roy. Prince Roy coming into 2. And now Prince Roy jumps in. Field in line for the 5th. 7 furlongs. Thereof immediately, Ability misses the break. The Real Identity also didn't come out that fast as the front runners make their way toward the 6. Natural Dancer picks up that lead. Justin Big Time a neck down on the inside rail. Awesome Anthony in the outside of right there racing down against the fence. That's Prince Roy. A break of a length to Life is Life. Lucy in the Sky now asked to make some gains. Wayne's Princess is the one racing next ahead of March and Shoot. The Real Identity is next. Manny Slam racing toward the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that home turn. And out in front, Natural Dancer leads up. Awesome Anthony and Justin Big Time racing next. Prince Roy's there ahead of Life is Life. Lucy in the Sky now making eye-catching progress. Wayne's Princess races up next. A break back to March and Shoot. Then the Real Identity. And at the back of the field, it is Manny Slam as they go charging now toward the top of the lane. It's still wide open. The Natural Dancer has led all the way and continues to do so. Lucy in the Sky picking up on the outside. Prince Roy coming with a rush down against the fence. But Natural Dancer is battling to hold the lead under the left-hand stick. Prince Roy finishing with a flourish over against the rail. Toward the outside, that's a Lucy in the Sky, and a Lucy in the Sky may just have it over Prince Roy. Here comes Wayne's Princess in the blue cap, Lucy in the Sky, Prince Roy, and Wayne's Princess. These are the 3 that drive toward the line. Lucy in the Sky hanging on, possibly just over Wayne's Princess. It's close. Prince Roy has finished in 3rd. Awesome Anthony's 4th. Life is Life may just be 5th.
And after the smoke has cleared, number 3, Wayne's Princess, getting the head bob. So number 3, Wayne's Princess, your winner. And once again, after the photograph, number 3, Wayne's Princess, got there in the head bob.
We have claims. We have claims in the 5th event. We have claims. Number 2, Prince Roy. 10 submitted. Oral Hayden for Carol Campbell. Oral Hayden claims Prince Roy for Carol Campbell. 12, Awesome Anthony. 1 submitted. Sacklin Roman for Sylvester Subaran. Sacklin Roman claims Awesome Anthony for owner Sylvester Subaran.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 3, Wayne's Princess, 6-year-old bay mare by Northern Giant, Patara by Patton Jack, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned and trained Oral Hayden. It's the second win on the card for trainer Oral Hayden. Congratulations. And it's also the second for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the winning groom, Andre Seaton, second. Number 11, Lucy in the Sky. Third, number 2, Prince Roy. Fourth, number 12, Osam Anthony. And fourth, make that fifth, number 4, Life is Life. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127.4. So that's the win print on your screen. Number 3, Wayne's Princess, in the nick of time, getting there the head down in time, just ahead of Lucy in the Sky. That's the win print on your screens.
Field in line for the 5th. 7 furlongs. They're off immediately. Ability misses the break. The Real Identity also didn't come out that fast as the front runners make their way toward the 6th. Natural Dancer picks up that lead just in big time, a neck down on the inside rail. Awesome Anthony in the outside of right there racing down against the fence. That's Prince Roy. A break of a length to Life is Life. Lucy in the Sky now asked to make some gains. Wayne's Princess is the one racing next ahead of March and Shoot. The Real Identity is next. Manny Slam racing toward the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that home turn. And out in front, Natural Dancer leads up. Awesome Anthony and Justin Big Time racing next. Prince Roy is there ahead of Life is Life. Lucy in the Sky now making eye-catching progress. Wayne's Princess races up next. A break back to March and Shoot. Then the Real Identity. And at the back of the field, it is Manny Slam as they go charging now toward the top of the lane. It's still wide open. The Natural Dancer has led all the way and continues to do so. Lucy in the Sky picking up on the outside. Prince Roy coming with a rush down against the fence, but Natural Dancer is battling to hold the lead under the left-hand stick. Prince Roy finishing with a flourish over against the rail. Toward the outside, that's Lucy in the Sky, and Lucy in the Sky may just have it over Prince Roy. Here comes Wayne's Princess in the blue cap, Lucy in the Sky, Prince Roy, and Wayne's Princess. These are the three that drive toward the line. Lucy in the Sky hanging on, possibly just over Wayne's Princess. It's close. Prince Roy has finished in third. Awesome Anthony's fourth. Life is Life may just be fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Wayne's Princess. 11, Lucy in the Sky. 3 and 11 go to the barn. Splits 23-4, 47-1, 14-1. A 7 furlongs raced in 127-4. The margins are nose by 3/4. Your attention, please. Two rider changes. One already announced. Romario Spencer riding 4 code red. Ricardo Carr rides number 7 DOK. 7 DOK. Now the mount of Ricardo Carr.
Just to give you a further update on the fixed odds situation, the fixed odds platform is still experiencing some data transmission issues, and as such, the terminals here are not functioning today, and the tech team is still working on it. We're still unable to give a time as to when betting on the fixed odds platform will be restored, but we'll keep it posted. But as it is, the fixed odds system is down at the moment.
So Amelia McLean, who was thrown from ability in race 5, is now clear to ride. So Amelia McLean is fine and will be riding Woodburn Hills in this, the 6th event. to take the track for the 6th. It's the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. One Ian Lynx. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2 Barbecue 53 or 117. 3 Woodburn Hills 49.5 or 109. 4 Code Red 55 or 121. The rider Romario Spencer. 7 DOK 53 or 117. The rider Ricardo Carr. 8 Abudar 55 or 121. 9 Medal of Gold 51 or 112. 12 Prosperity Sen 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.5 million. The rolling triple is at 300,000, heading for 400,000. Strike 4 on its way to 800,000. And the high 5 heading to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy, and on the monitor right now is a photo of Harry Abram JAGHAI, racehorse trainer. He had 341 career victories, and his top horses included Lady Bangalore, Mari Bali, Sir Mohandas Baba, Classy Slew, Bold Queen, Proceed, Shady Grove, Bold Magic, and Texas Rose. We honor the late, great Harry JAGHAI with the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Race number 6 is the cash out leg of our REGGAE 6. And we just had an exciting finish a while ago with Wayne's Princess getting up in the final hop to the wire, just beating Lucy in the Sky on the wire. So a thrilling finish there to race number 5. Live ticket count on the, well, here's the photo finish. And on the outside there is Wayne's Princess, just a nose in front of Lucy in the Sky. And the close-up third was Prince Roy. So that was a razor close finish there. Live ticket count on the REGGAE 6 coming into the cash out leg is 97 with $7.6 million in the net pool. And we have 4 tickets still going on the catch stand over 970,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,677 and over 6.2 billion in that net pool. Race 6, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy begins, or strike 4 with a minimum guarantee paid of $500 million. Jackpot is over 1.5 million. It's maidens over 1,300 meters, purse 1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 8, Abudar. Debuter Harvey Rice, a Hall of Fame trainer to the Zam. And this Abudar has been well fancied on his 2 starts today. 95 on debut, beaten by stablemate Mohanlal, who was an 8.5 length winner. That was on the 20th of December and came back for his seasonal debut on the 3rd of January. 6 by 4 3/4 to Victorious Links, Mopai, and Dark Authority. Has looked well at exercise. 6 furlongs in 1:16.2 on the 26th of April. Really, looks well presented. And at 6.5 furlongs, I'm expecting this Abudar to be able to deliver the goods, and he's getting 2 to 1. Number 6, Hooray Henry, finished a strong second behind Strong Avenue, going 6 furlongs on a stoppage track. Final time, they was 1:14.1. A similar effort to see Hooray Henry fighting out the finish as well. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for trader Peter Dumbassard. Number 10 is Wagwan. This one has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Hasn't been very resolute though. So 6.5 furlongs may not necessarily be the perfect trip for him, but he could be at a stage of improvement. Has worked well on the 25th of April, 5 rounded 102.3. The figure now refitted by trainer Christopher Pierre, and Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Look for Wagwan to be the one to catch. Number 11 is Super David, shaped well on debut on Sunday. 3rd by a length and a half, going 4 straight behind Wall to Wall and the highly thought of Nebraska. 47.3 the final time. Super David gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. Would have benefited from the experience of that debut effort, and he's back on a quick turnaround. Robert Hardball Hallidine replaces Garvin Harris in the saddle. Certainly a positive change of rider. So Super David most definitely could be back in contention where it matters most. It's a competitive look in 6th event, the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. I'm taking number 8, Abudar, to get the better of number 6, Hooray Henry, then 10, Wagwan, and 11, Super David. Strike 4 pool is at 1.2 million. Triple is at 500,000. It's now on to post for race 6. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the start. This is race number 6. This is the JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. And this is the cash out leg of the REGGAE 6. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.3 million. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.3 million. And your rolling triple has gone past $500,000. Heads to 550,000. We also have high-fi wagering. That's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as they'll be closing the front of the gates shortly for the loading process. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process, so you're surely running out of wagering time as they're closing the front of the gate. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.3 million. Very attractive, the strike 4 pool as per usual. And your high 5 pool now getting close to 300,000. Got a favorite in horse number 6, Hooray Henry. Omar Walker for the chosen one, Peter John Passad. He looks for 2 on the day. Then we get 2-1 on the 11, Super David. Robert Halladine and David Powell. Getting 5-2 on number 8, Abudar. Bebito Harvey and Richard Azan. Get your bets on. They'll be loading shortly. Horses loading for the 6th, the first one to load. 1 Ian Lynx, gate number 1, part of the way in. One Ian Lynx slotted into gate 1. Barbecue, gate number 2. So Barbecue heads to gate 2. Barbecue goes in. Woodburn Hills will be next, gate 3. Woodburn Hills slotted into 3. Code Red, gate number 4. Code Red goes in. Well, not quite. Code Red has loaded in gate 4. My Friend Mickey will be next, gate 5. My Friend Mickey is in. Redder off the 6. That's the 9-5 favorite, Hooray Henry. Omar Walker, El Champo. So working on the 6, Hooray Henry. Loading process, not moving as fast, so that may be good news for the very, very late bettors. DOK is next, gate 7. DOK is in. Abudar, gate number 8. Late 5-star approach, late, make that the strike 4, approaching 1.6 million. Is Abudar lows at 8. Medal of Gold, gate number 9. Loading process well advanced. Wagwan to gate 10. Wagwan is in. Super David comes to gate number 11. So working on Super David, gate 11. Super David is in. 2 to load. Prosperity Send, gate 12. Prosperity Send goes in. 1 to load. A Juventus 1. 6.5 furlong the trip. Juventus 1 slotted into 13. Starter Michael Sims is ready. As we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a very good line as Super David hustled up for that lead. Super David in front of Wagwan right against the rail. That's Code Red. My friend Mickey is slotted in between horses. Then comes Juventus 1 joining that pack. Hooray Henry comes next. Abudar right against the rail. Barbecue out wide. Prosperity Send. Then comes DOK just beside that on the Woodburn Hills. And Woodburn Hills backing out and coming down into it. That's Medal of Gold. And Wanian Links now overtaking Woodburn Hills. That one is backing out. Super David is in front by about 2 lengths from my friend Mickey racing back there into second. Juventus One is racing in third. Also coming on, that's on the outside, Prosperity Send. The DOK is also in the mix. Wagwan is right against the rail, Abudar, but it is Super David in front, sprinting away from them, coming with just about a furlong and a half to go, and I think Super David has done enough. Wagwan trying to get to Super David, but Super David is fleet-footed and begins to pull away from these. Wagwan is racing back there in second, and a wall of horses is racing in third. Super David is pulling away. Super David and Robert Hardball Halliday making short work of the opposition. Super David by about 8. Second, Hooray Henry. Then comes Wagwan running on for third. That's Barbecue. Got tied for fifth. Either Juventus One or Medal of Gold. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 11, Super David, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Patton Proud, Storm Girl by Stormcroft, bred Casamuda OD, owned and trained David Paul. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Halidine, the groom Herman Chuck second, number 6, Hooray Henry, third number 10, Wagwan fourth, number 2, Barbecue, and fifth, number 9, Medal of Gold. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 and 2. They're off and racing. That's a very good line as Super David hustled up for that lead. Super David in front of Wagwan, right against the rail. That's Code Red. My friend Mickey is slotted in between horses. Then comes Juventus One joining that pack. Hooray Henry comes next. Abudar right against the rail. Barbecue out wide. Prosperity Send. Then comes DOK just beside that on the Woodburn Hills. And Woodburn Hills backing out and coming down into it. That's Medal of Gold. And Wanian Links now overtaking Woodburn Hills. That one is backing out. Super David is in front by about 2 lengths from my friend Mickey racing back there into second. Juventus One is racing in third. Also coming on, that's on the outside, Prosperity Send. The DOK is also in the mix. Wagwan is right against the rail, Abudar, but it is Super David in front, sprinting away from them, coming with just about a furlong and a half to go, and I think Super David has done enough. Wagwan trying to get to Super David, but Super David is fleet-footed and begins to pull away from these. Wagwan is racing back there in second, and a wall of horses is racing in third. Super David is pulling away. Super David and Robert Hardball Halliday making short work of the opposition. Super David by about 8. Second, Hooray Henry. Then comes Wagwan running on for third. That's Barbecue. Got tied for fifth. Either Juventus One or Medal of Gold.
Result of these 6 now official. Horses to the barn. 10, Wagwan. 11, Super David. 10 and 11 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-1, 113-4. Final time, 6.5 furlongs, 120 and 2. The margin's 10.5 by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Harold JAGHAI, and he makes it to the winning owner-trainer, David Powell. Also in the presentation party, Anif JAGHAI, Sabrina JAGHAI, and Rupert Mirage. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Harry JAGHAI Memorial Trophy.
So Super David delivers the goods there in awesome fashion. Robert Hardball had it in writing for David Powell, owner trainer. Of course, this one must have been named after the trainer, Super David. And the one in 120 and 250 of a second. Second time of asking, raced on Sunday, going 4 furlongs straight, so gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel today. And really makes hacks of the opposition. Congrats to our REGGAE 6 winners, $134,590 in dividends there. The jackpot is now over $12.5 million. We await the next mandatory payout date in the REGGAE 6. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our REGGAE 6 races.
As they run to the furlong pole, but Wilson now takes charge and Roman puts a stick in the left hand, and it is Wilson the favourite out in front by maybe 3 lengths. Have a Joy shaken up but making absolutely no gains, and the favourite has opened up a 2.5 length advantage inside the final 16. Have a Joy sticking to the task but can't get to a tiring Wilson. Wilson in the end will just win by maybe a neck. Have a Joy second. Don Pablo is third. Ella Fortunado fourth. Dancing in the Breeze is fifth.
She's adorable in front, coming on the outside and coming on. That's another mission. She's adorable still in front. She's adorable still in front, but not by far. Racing down into second. That's always right. Coming on the outside. That's another mission. She's adorable. Getting caught now by on the outside. Always right and always right. Now goes on. Always right. Begins to pull away. Always right. Sprinting clear. A double for Radish Roman. That's actually Richie Shakes winning that one.
But Miss Marbella continues to find more. High Slew Scared now found a bit wanting. Brompton Boy over on the rail, put to the right-hand stick and asked to close, but it is Miss Marbella and Devastating Dane Dawkins beginning to slip out of the grasp of this field. Inside the final 16th, it's all over. Miss Marbella in a runaway in the third event wins by 7 or more. Brompton Boy second, High Slew Squared is third, Feeling Free is fourth.
But it is still Joyful Surprise. Lockdown has now poached the lead, and Lockdown has hit the front from Joyful Surprise. And Lauren's Secret 430 left back there along with Brahma Bull. But Lockdown not messing around, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. And Lockdown begins to pull away from these. Lockdown is long gone. Lockdown and Mr. Smooth, Demar Williams, sprinting clear by about 6 or 7 lengths. Hazelnut runs on to be second. Then comes 430. Lauren's Secret back in fourth. And finishing fifth, Brahma Bull.
But Natural Dancer is battling to hold the lead under the left-hand stick. Prince Roy finishing with a flourish over against the rail. Toward the outside, that's Lucy in the Sky, and Lucy in the Sky may just have it over Prince Roy. Here comes Wayne's Princess in the blue cap, Lucy in the Sky, Prince Roy, and Wayne's Princess. These are the three that drive toward the line. Lucy in the Sky hanging on, possibly just over Wayne's Princess. It's close. Prince Roy has finished in third. Awesome Anthony's fourth. Life is Life may just be fifth.
But it is Super David in front, sprinting away from them, coming with just about a furlong and a half to go. And I think Super David has done enough. Wagwan trying to get to Super David, but Super David is fleet-footed and begins to pull away from these. Wagwan is racing back there in second, and a wall of horses is racing in third. Super David is pulling away. Super David and Robert Hardball Halliday making short work of the opposition. Super David by about 8. Second, Hooray Henry. Then comes Wagwan running on for third. That's Barbecue. Got tied for fifth. Either Juventus won or Medal of Gold.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. One Money Mission on the way to the start, 53.5 or 118. 3 Chief in Command, 54 or 119. 6 Aladdin, 55 or 121. 7 Meadow, 51.5 or 114. 8 Goodness Gracious, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is at 750,000, heading for $1 million. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000, and we have a field of 11 maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a native bred 4-year and up contest. The purse is 730,000. Top selection goes to number 8. Goodness Gracious. JAGHAI Madness ride to turn away in Bins and owner Micros, and this one has raced twice. 92 on debut, 4 by 2.5 lengths. Raging River, Aladdin, and Superstorm going 5 furlongs straight. Came back on the 19th of April for the second assignment. 2-1, third by 6 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs to Bad Tanisha and Modern Monarch. We'll appreciate the reduction in journey from 6.5 furlongs to 5 furlongs straight. And with those 2 runs under his belt, I'm expecting Goodness Gracious to be right there come decision time. Number 6 is Delight, make that Aladdin. And number 6 is Aladdin. Demar Williams rides for Winston Fanagovitz OD. And he's looking for his first career win as a trainer. He's the winningest jockey in the history of racing at Caymanas Park. And he has started his trainer's career. And he's now having his 5th runner for the season. 1 second and 1/3 so far with the same Aladdin. And Aladdin most definitely can get the job done here. 2-1, the lukewarm favorite. Number 2 is Modern Monarch. This one is at 7-2. Ran on to be a strong second. It actually led at the quarter pole and furlong pole on last when going 6.5 furlongs and was second behind Bad Tanisha. Will be running on over the straight, 57 kilos weight, not the speediest of types, but look for Modern Monarch to be coming there in deep stretch. And number 5 is Delightful One. This one gets 9-1. Tevin Foster for O'Reilly Chain and DSTN and Associates. 3rd consecutive equipment change. Move some blinkers to cheek pieces. Move some cheek pieces to visor and figure 8. So this one is sharpening up and we could see his best effort in now his fourth assignment. Going 8625 in race number 7. Goodness gracious. Over Aladdin, Modern Monarch, and Delightful One. Final triple is approaching a million. It's at 950,000. Horses are on their way to the starting gate. Get those wagers on now, and best of luck.
Please note we have a high five carryover in excess of 172,000. The high five pool approaching 350,000, and we've gone past the million in the final triple, the late triple. It heads to 1.1 million. Late triple heading to 1.1 million. High five carryover here in excess 172,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. Runners making their way to post.
Your attention please, in the ninth and final event, number 9 Unruly Don, now the mount of Romario Spencer. Romario Spencer rides 9 Unruly Don in the ninth.
So the runners continue to make their way to post down there at the 5 furlong straight point, and the rolling triple, late triple, on its way to 1.3 million, possibly heading to 1.5 as the runners make their way to post, and the high five, all the rage, approaching 450,000. High five carryover in excess 172,000. And the latest jockey to get a sponsorship, Tajay Suku, sponsored by SBR Rentals. And we thank SBR Rentals for coming aboard and sponsoring the very useful Tajay Suku. So the runners have now arrived at the start. The runners are at the start. This is race number 7, the Orlais Triple. Well on its way to 1.5 million. So we're heading to 1.5 million. And your high five approaching a half a million. It's approaching 500,000. And of course we have a carryover in excess 172,000. Get your bets on as they'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly for your loading process. Get your wagers on. Loading up about to start. Money Mission, the first one in, 2-4 from the Horal Hayden camp. He already has 2 winners, and he'll try to make it 3, as the other one, Brilliant Mind. So Money Mission in at 1, Brilliant Mind coming to 4. They've opened gate 2, that's for Modern Monarch. As Brilliant Mind slotted into gate 4. Delightful One, gate number 5. Working on Modern Monarch to gate 2. They've opened gate 2. Modern Monarch comes up to 2 and goes in. Meadow is next at 7. Working on Rejected Night, gate number 10. Rejected Night looks to be in. Phil Parchment will climb aboard shortly. Goodness Gracious looks to have loaded into gate number 8. Haver's Charm, gate 11. Haver's Charm is in. Aladdin comes to gate 6. Mashallah, gate number 9, goes in. Still working on Aladdin. And the final one will be Chief in Command, gate number 3. Aladdin looks to be in. On to load, Chief in Command, gate 3. 5 furlongs straight, the trip. Chief in Command goes in, and we're ready. Ready for race 7, they're off and racing. Aladdin comes away smartly. So to Mashallah, to on the near side, that's Rejected Night. Over on the far side, a Money Mission coming across. Right there too, that's Brilliant Mind. So these are the prominent one, and far across over on the far side and running up, that's Modern Monarch. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is Money Mission. Could just be the overall leader from Mashallah. Brilliant Mind is right there too. And over on the far side and trying to come into it, that's Modern Monarch. They're just about a furlong and a half to travel, and it is still on that lead. Brilliant Mind and Money Mission. These two fighting for it. Here comes Goodness Gracious coming into it, and Goodness Gracious looks to have it the front from coming on the far side. That's some Modern Monarch. It's Goodness Gracious in front. Modern Monarch trying to get to Goodness Gracious, but not today. Goodness Gracious going on to beat Modern Monarch. Then comes Delightful One. Looks to be Brilliant Mind just ahead of Aladdin back in fifth. And congratulations to trainer Wayne Binns, his first career win. May you have many more, trainer. Well done, congratulations. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 8, Goodness Gracious, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Perfect Curlin. Rachel's Grace by Casual Trick. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Micros. Train Wayne Binns. It's the first career win for the trainer. Once again, we congratulate trainer Wayne Binns. Winning rider, Jaheim Anderson, the groom, Easton Bennett, second. Number 2, Modern Monarch. Third, number 5, Delightful One. Fourth, number 4, Brilliant Mind. And fifth, number 6, Aladdin. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 102 and 1. And we're ready. Ready for race 7. They're off and racing. Aladdin comes away smartly. So to Mashallah, toward the near side, that's Rejected Night. Over on the far side, a money mission coming across. Right there too, that's Brilliant Mind. So these are the prominent one and far across over on the far side and running up, that's Modern Monarch. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is a Money Mission. Could just be the overall leader from Mashallah. Brilliant Mind is right there too. And over on the far side and trying to come into it, that's Modern Monarch. They're just about a furlong and a half to travel, and it is still on that lead. Brilliant Mind and Money Mission. These two fighting for it. Here comes Goodness Gracious coming into it, and Goodness Gracious looks to have it the front from coming on the far side. That's some Modern Monarch. It's Goodness Gracious in front. Modern Monarch trying to get to Goodness Gracious, but not today. Goodness Gracious going on to beat Modern Monarch. Then comes Delightful One. Looks to be Brilliant Mind just ahead of Aladdin back in fifth.
track for the 8th. It's the REGGAE Trophy, a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. One pack plays the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. Two another one, 47 or 109. Three money market, 49.5 or 109. 5 Mighty Gully, 49 or 108. And to another one goes with 104 pounds. 104 pounds. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late double begins. It's heading for 600,000. It's almost there. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 8, the REGGAE Trophy. And this is where the late double starts. Late double on its way to 800,000. So we're closing in on 800,000. And we're heading for 1,000,000. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post.
Top selection, goodness gracious, gets the job done. Jaheim Anderson, more popular known as Pocoman, gets the job done there for trainer Wayne Binns. Celebrated his first career win. Congratulations and orders to trainer Wayne Binns. And that one owned by Micros, bred by Michael Bernard. So goodness gracious delivers the goods convincingly. Third time of asking. Live ticket count on the catch line down to 2 with over 979,000 in the net pool and 640. Live tickets are going on the Twilight 6. Front of the gate closed. The big favorite for the Reggae Trophy is Legacy Isle, Radish Robert for Rowan Crichton, and he looks unstoppable.
So they've closed up the gates for this, the Reggae Trophy. Legacy Isle, the 1 to 5 favorite. Expected to blow them away. The double on its way to $1 million. It's at now 800, now 906,000 plus. As we wait on them to begin loading. Pack plays, not at the gate. So we wait on pack plays, possibly another one. Hurry, get your wagers on. Horses now loading for the Reggae Trophy. Pack plays is in, followed by another one coming into 2. You need to hurry, get your wagers on. The double, heading for 1.2 million. Rainsville loads at 6. Legacy Isle being brought toward 4. The 1 to 5 favorite is in. Money Market will load at 3. And Mighty Gully will be the final one in at 5. Mighty Gully goes in. Field in 9 for the Reggae Trophy. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Legacy Isle comes off quickly. Mighty Gully is also running fast and heading toward the near side. Rainsville racing in behind him. Toward the far side, a pack places there. Money Market in between horses as they come charging away now toward the final quarter. Legacy Isle looks to have taken charge. Mighty Gully is also showing good speed and matching strides with Legacy Isle. Pack plays now beginning to come across. Money Market will have to run late along with Rainsville and another one outsped and outclassed at the back. But Legacy Isle looks to be in charge on the run passing the quarter pole. Radish Roman asking him for everything, and Legacy Isle now begins to turn the power on. It's Legacy Isle in complete command. Pack plays in the distance chasing along with Money Market and Mighty Gully in the red cap under the stand fence. But this Legacy Isle is much too good. He's too strong. He's too powerful. And Legacy Isle is coming away to win the Reggae Trophy with ease by double digits possibly. Pack plays second. Another one running on for third. Close between Rainsville and Money Market for fourth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Reggae Trophy. Number 1, Legacy Isle. 6-year-old bay horse by Shackleford. Queen Amina by Read the Footnote. Bred Irv Woolsey and Ralph Kinder. Owned Rowan Crichton, Daniel Walters, and Dennis Smith. Trained Rowan Crichton, the winning rider. Champion jock, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. That's 2 wins on the day for Radish, and of course he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom, Howard Anglin. Second, number 1, Pack Plays. Third, number 2, Another One. Fourth, number 3, Money Market. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 57 and 1.
They're off. Legacy Isle comes off quickly. Mighty Gully is also running fast and heading toward the near side. Rainsville racing in behind him. Toward the far side, a pack places there. Money Market in between horses as they come charging away now toward the final quarter. Legacy Isle looks to have taken charge. Mighty Gully is also showing good speed and matching strides with Legacy Isle. Pack plays now beginning to come across. Money Market will have to run late along with Rainsville and another one outsped and outclassed at the back. But Legacy Isle looks to be in charge on the run passing the quarter pole. Radish Roman asking him for everything, and Legacy Isle now begins to turn the power on. It's Legacy Isle in complete command. Pack plays in the distance chasing along with Money Market and Mighty Gully in the red cap under the stand fence. But this Legacy Isle is much too good. He's too strong. He's too powerful. And Legacy Isle is coming away to win the Reggae Trophy with ease by double digits possibly. Pack plays second. Another one running on for third. Close between Rainsville and Money Market for fourth. Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Money Market, 4 Legacy Isle. 3 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 45-1. 5 furlongs straight, running 57-1. The margins 10 and 3/4 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Reggae Trophy. Making the presentation, Maurice Robertson. He's the parimutuel manager, and he makes it to Carole Crichton and Sonny Crichton, also in the presentation party, Matthew Crichton. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Reggae Trophy.
And we're here for the ninth and final, and it's been a tough day for the fixed odds punters. The system has been down, but I'm happy to report that the platform is back up and running, so at least you'll get to bet race line, and as the old saying go, better late than never. So you will get to bet your fixed odds at the fixed odds windows and online. So we're up and running for race line as it is now. Number 15 digital one is the one. 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, and it's the one taking the money thus far. But the platform is only just back up, so a lot of bets still yet to come in. But this report is really just to advise you punters that the fixed odds platform is back up and running for race number 9. So good luck.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Please stand by for Charlestown and the Turf Paradise for the simulcast players. Understand that feed has been taken down for the showing of the Kentucky Derby, so that will be up shortly. So please stand by for that.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. An overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Boss Man. Make the weight 49.5 or 109. 5, Major Danger, 53.5 or 118. 6, Star Aura, 49.5 or 109. 9, Unruly Don, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. The rider Romario Spencer. 13, Miss Money Penny, 54 or 119. 14, Get a Pepsi, 52 or 115. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners making the way to post. This is the ninth and final, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. Runners are making the way to post. High five wagering on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on.
So the Reggae Trophy goes to Legacy Isle in an awesome display of talent there. It's now time for the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP of Bombay Stud Farm fame, champion breeder 1997 to 2004, and then again in 2007 and 2008. So many times champion breeder Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP being honored, and he's of course of Bombay Stud Farm fame. He's a racehorse owner and breeder for over 50 years and bred winners of over 1,500 races, and he's a Hall of Fame inductee and a recipient of the None Such Award. So we honor the great Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP with a trophy in the upcoming ninth and final. How about Legacy Isle? Wow, no, that's a champion sprinter, won in 57.2 easily, 57 kilos and all, allowing lumps of weight all round, made pack plays look like it was a joke. So this Legacy Isle is a real deal. Radish Roman rode there for trainer Rohan Crichton. Let's now take a look at our ninth and final. A big field of 15 goes 6.5 furlongs, over net allowance, $1.25 million in purse money. Top choice is number 15, Digital One. Dane Dawkins rides for Gears Rebati and Oak Ridge Farms. This one steps down in class from open allowance, raced in the Mukte Mile on the 6th of December, 5th by 10.5 lengths behind Ride All Day, Legacy Isle, and Fun Can Done. Ran in the Miracle Man, was hindered at a crucial stage there and finished 8th by 9 lengths to Gorvano. And his last outing came on the 31st of January, 3rd by 2.5 lengths there to Pack Plays and Off a Revolution. John on the outside should get a nice pace talking trip. A lot of speed towards the inside, so look for Digital One to be produced where it matters most. Number 11 is Rico. This one gets a big price of 10 to 1. Dream Madison right traditional Costa. Raced at overnight for the first time on the 19th of April. Was sold by 5 3/4 lengths to Mighty Gully and another one. Now comes around the bend, and with this 3 kilo claimer, look for Rico to be positioned somewhere near the pace. And this one is at an attractive price of 10 to 1. Nice exact play. Number 1 is California Crown, one of 5 entries from the stables of Jason Acosta. Robert Haldane picks up the mount. California Crown is a former 2,000 Guinness winner, and he also gets some class relief, steps down from the Ian Levy, where he lost in a new track record set by Horse of the Year, Ride All Day, 141.4 for 8.5 furlongs. Is a useful sprinter. This California Crown will have to do it from the inside post with 57 kilos. So lots is going to depend on the dispatch from the starting gate. Once he bounces out of there and gets the lead, he could very well make a brave attempt to make all the running. He's going to be the one to catch from the inside draw. Number 5 is Major Danger. This one gets 6 to 1. Radish Roman rides for Filipino D. Has shaped well in the last 2 appearances, 5 straight and 5.5 furlongs, 4th on both occasions. 4th to the right of Malibu, Mighty Gully, and another one. And 4th behind Mighty Gully, another one, and Rico. So this one is a lot sharper today. And I'm expecting a major effort from Major Danger. Is going to be just that to all and sundry. It's the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. I'm going 15, 11, 1, and 5 as my order of preference, and that's Digital One to get the better of Rico, California Crown, and Major Danger.
Runners arriving at the start, race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI JP Trophy. And the high five on its way to 500,000, so nearly 500,000 in your high five pool. Get your wagers on as the runners are arriving at the start. And they're going to be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. Get your wagers on. And reminding you, when the live racing is finished here at Caymanas Park, we simulcast until about 10 this evening. We close with Charlestown and Evangeline. And of course, the Charlestown CT6, that's a must bet for later on. CT6 paying in excess 500,000 last night. So we should see maybe there'll be a payout in a similar fashion. Well worth your wager. The CT6, the Charlestown later on, that's the Super 6. Get your bets on here, Caymanas Park. The runners have arrived at the start, so they'll be loading, well, closing up for the loading up.
So they're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. High five on its way to $600,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. Loading up will begin shortly. Horses loading, first one in Bossman. McLean climbing up. So horses loading, you need to hurry, get your wagers on. So they try with Star Aura, minus Abigail Abel. Oil Machine looks to be in, or the rider in the gate. Chocomo being led to 4. Star Aura is in. Chocomo in at 4. Unruly Dawn is loaded at 9. So high five almost at 600,000. You have time though, you can wager. Princess Catalia loads at 10. California Crown goes into 1. Miss Money Penny heading for 13, strike hard for 7. Get a Pepsi. Loads at 14. Battle Angel being led to 8. Rider off Battle Angel. Major Danger being spun around. Radish Roman off and waiting. Fearless Soul walks to 12. In he goes. California Crown coming out. So California Crown has been taken out. Rico, Rico, Rico loads next. Rico, Rico, Rico is now in. So we have 3 to load. Digital 1, Major Danger and California Crown, who was in but now out. And being reloaded once again. So California Crown back in. Haladine will climb up. Digital 1 and a Major Danger, the final 2. This is the Henry W. JAGHAI OD JP Trophy. Major Danger is in. Waiting on the favorite, a Digital 1. Digital 1. Goes in. Dane Dawkins looking for a double. Field in 9. 6 furlongs. Denzel Miller. He's ready. And they're off. Oil Machine, Princess Catalina, Unruly Dawn, Rico, 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 the slowest to leave the stalls as they charge down the backstretch, and California Crown is out sharply and grabs that lead. There goes the favorite, a Digital 1, Miss Money Penny just in behind them. Chocomo races ahead of Major Danger, Star Or in between runners, get a Pepsi out wide. Bossman races up next with Battle Angel. Strike Hard, the Grey races further back in the field as they leave the half-mile marker. Rico, Rico, Rico trying to recover with Oil Machine and Unruly Dawn. Fearless Soul second to last. And forget Princess Catalina with Mount Everest to climb as they've slipped past the 3 and come running toward the 5/16th California Crown, skipping along. Digital One now taking aim but needs to find maybe 4 or 5 lengths to get to California Crown in cruise control at the moment. And now Haladine becomes a busy man inside the final 3/16. It's California Crown. A Digital One has a gap to make up. Get a Pepsi's over on the rail, but they race inside the final furlong. Arriving at the 16th pole, it is California Crown and Robert Haladine. They will romp the Henry W. JAGHAI OD JP Trophy. Digital One and Get a Pepsi. They've gone by together. Then Bossman, Rico, and Fearless Soul.
And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. Number 1, a California Crown. 5-year-old chestnut horse by Hedge Fund. Dream Big by Wizard of Gold. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Carlton Watson trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Haladine. It's 2 on the day for Robert Haladine. The groom, Barrington Samuels. Second, number 15, Digital One. Third, number 14, Get a Pepsi. Fourth, number 2, Bossman. And fifth, number 11, Rico. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 3.
He's ready. And they're off. Oil Machine, Princess Catalina, Unruly Don, Rico, 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 the slowest to leave the stalls as they charge down the backstretch, and California Crown is out sharply and grabs that lead. There goes the favorite, a Digital One, Miss Moneypenny just in behind them. Chocomo races ahead of Major Danger, Star or in between runners, get a Pepsi out wide. Bossman races up next with Battle Angel. Strike Hard, the Grey races further back in the field as they leave the half-mile marker. Rico, Rico, Rico trying to recover with Oil Machine and Unruly Don. Fearless Soul second to last, and Forget Princess Catalina with Mount Everest to climb as they've slipped past the 3 and come running toward the 5/16th. California Crown skipping along. Digital One now taking aim but needs to find maybe 4 or 5 lengths to get to California Crown in cruise control at the moment. And now Haladine becomes a busy man inside the final 3/16. It's California Crown. A Digital One has a gap to make up. Get a Pepsi's over on the rail, but they race inside the final furlong. Arriving at the 16th pole, it is California Crown and Robert Haladine. They will romp the Henry W. JAGHAI OD JP Trophy. Digital One and Get a Pepsi. They've gone by together. Then Bossman, Rico, 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 and Fearless Soul.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Henry W. JAGHAI ODJP Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Matthew Williams, grandson of Henry William JAGHAI, and he makes it the presentation to Simon Roberts, collecting on behalf of the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Also in the presentation party, Mark Williams, Rupert JAGHAI, Harold JAGHAI, Hanif JAGHAI, Sabrina JAGHAI. Congratulations to the winning connections race number 9, the Henry W. JAGHAI OD JP Trophy.
Result of the ninth now. Official horses to the barn. 1, California Crown. 15, Digital 1. 1 and 15 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 46-3. They completed 6 furlongs in 1:11.3. The margins 9 by a neck. And the news coming in from Kentucky. Golden Tempo beat Renegade in the Kentucky Derby. That's it for today. We'll have more racing for you next week. Drive home safely. Have a good rest of the weekend. Stand by for your recap. Michael Kane will let you have it.
A great day of Thorwald Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. And we had 9 races on tap, and there were 3 jockeys that had doubles. Radish Rowan had a double, Robert Haldane had a double, and Dean Dawkins had a double as well. In the trainer section, Oral Hayden had 2 wins as well. And also, in sharing the spotlight in the trainer section, it was trainer Wayne Binns registering his first career win with a horse named Goodness Gracious, ridden by Jaheim Anderson. We have one race to recap, and that was our feature, the REGGAE Trophy, race number 8. We had a field of 6 going 1,000 meters straight. Graded 6 open allowance contest, and the purse 1.75 billion. And the big favorite was Legacy Isle, making a seasonal debut. The last race in December, we won by 10 lengths, winning the Christopher Ormond Sprint, and it was all about Legacy Isle to make a winning seasonal debut in the REGGAE Trophy.
They're off. Legacy Isle comes off quickly. Mighty Gully is also running fast and heading toward the near side. Rainsville racing in behind him. Toward the far side, a pack places there. Money Market in between horses as they come charging away now toward the final quarter. Legacy Isle looks to have taken charge. Mighty Gully is also showing good speed and matching strides with Legacy Isle. Pack plays now beginning to come across. Money Market will have to run late along with Rinsville and another one outsped and outclassed at the back. But Legacy Isle looks to be in charge on the run passing the quarter pole. Radish Roman asking him for everything, and Legacy Isle now begins to turn the power on. It's Legacy Isle in complete command. Pack plays in the distance chasing along with Money Market and Mighty Gully in the red cap under the stand fence. But this Legacy Isle is much too good. He's too strong. He's too powerful. And Legacy Isle is coming away to win the Reggae Trophy with ease by double digits possibly. Pack plays second. Another one running on for third. Close between Rainsville and Money Market for fourth.
No problems there for Legacy Isle, 57 and 5th of a second by over 10 lengths. And that's Radish Roman for Ron Crichton. No problems for the smart-looking Legacy Isle. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. Next week, we're going to be having a double-header weekend of racing. The 9th of May, that's going to be on Saturday. That's where we'll be having the 6th running of the Kingston, a Grade 2 event, Grade 6 contest over 7.5 furlongs for colts and geldings. And on Sunday, the 10th of May, we'll be having the 6th running of the Portmore. That's going to be for the fillies over 7.5 furlongs of persons as well of $3 million. So it's going to be the major prep for the season's first classics, which will be the 1,000 guineas and 2,000 guineas later on this season. So look forward to Portmore and Kingston next week. I look forward to Anthony Thomas to being here at Caymanas Park as well. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you for Kingston and Portmore next week, Saturday and Sunday.